Oh no.
What is up, everybody? It is Fat Jolly Guy, and we are back for Season 3, Episode number 1. Edge of the Map, original Homebrew campaign. That's right. After the Archibald fight, we are starting a new season. Fresh episode number 1. I am joined by some of the party, and another party member will join us a little bit later on. But right now I have Static Sevenfold.
Ew.
I got Slow-Mo 21.
Hey.
I've got Joe Cool.
Hello.
And I've got Mr. Non-Clutch.
Heyo.
And
I don't know, like I came in clutch last week.
Ashley, aka Mrs. Non-Clutch, will be joining us a little bit later on. She is at work right now and will be joining us a little bit later on. The story so far, as you all know, last week you were engaged in the fight for your lives as you encountered Archibald Blackthorn on the airship Dreadnought. And I am not gonna lie, that is a very emotional fight, as a few of your party members did go down during that fight. Bishop went down, Ashley went down, Damien was dropped within a few HP, Vesper dropped within a few HP, Death warding, saving his life. But in the end, Damien was able to triumph and deal the final blow to Archibald Blackthorn. In those final moments where the party was kind of sitting there reveling in their victory over Blackthorn, the portal activated and a large looming demon came through, cloaked and feathered, tattered, carrying a large reaping scythe, the very visage of death incarnate, Malifast himself. And he spoke to you, Vesper, as he drew your body into his clawed hand, and he demanded servitude in replacement of Archibald. And you refused. And he ripped your body in two. The rest of the party, not knowing what to do, preparing for another battle in their weakened state, Damien lashed out with his sword, and it shattered against the blade of Malifast. As the radiant light dissipated as the shards landed on the deck of the airship. All had seemed lost in that moment, as no one knew what to do. In a moment, another portal opened. One that you all had been familiar with in the past. The early days of your journey, and a large deity presented itself. The Star Wanderer, giving you an escape as he clashed with Malifast aboard the Dreadnought. As Primal Warrior, Valmora's shape grabbed up the halves of Vesper, Moon, Damien, and any he could grab, and jumped through the portal without hesitation. Bishop and his spiritual guardian, Whisker, or I almost said Whisker Wrench. Spiritual guardian Nellis remained on the ship, and from the elevated edge of the cliffs in Kingsbrook, you watched as this dreadnought ship made its way over the seas and crashed into the ocean. You were invited up into the castle by a few of the guards that had seen the portal form. These guards did not bear the same tabards of Archibald's men. And as you were led through Kingsbrook, you seen these guards rounding up the men that did bear Archibald's sigil and hauling them away. And as you entered into the throne room of the castle you were once enemies of, you met the very princess that you helped all them months ago. Well, almost a year ago, I should say. Abigail Aether stood before her own men at the throne of her father, and she welcomed you into her kingdom that you had liberated from Archibald, having known of your assault on the airship through little birds, a key phrase used by the spy master for sending and receiving information. Princess Aether had launched her own assault onto the castle as you engaged in the airship raid. She had retaken the castle, but her father was nowhere to be found. Now, with Aether's landing back under her control, Archibald defeated, the airship destroyed, it was time to turn back to nation building. And her first worry and concern was ending a war that Archibald had started between Aether's Landing and the nation of Duskholm. Abigail knew that Vesper and Damien had a history with Duskholm, and she worried that if she tried to make an armistice or made peace with Duskholm, that it may make an enemy of them now. However, in a very diplomatic way that Damien is, he understood that you have to do what's best for the people and not what's best for the person. And he agreed that he was an ally of Aether's as long as Abigail sat on the throne. And that he would join her in any kind of armistice and any kind of peace talks there would be. And she said that she would send word for when those peace talks would be, and she would try to arrange them. In the meantime, the group had returned to their airship, piloted by Captain Yuri. As guards from Zatan City are on board at this time, they were a secondary force. Plan B, if you would. Wasn't necessary, as you became victors over Archibald and were able to bring the airship down. During the night, Whisker was in the workshop as he usually is, concerned and bothered by the fact that Bishop, his son, his creation, along with the spirit and soul of Nellis, was lost to the explosion and crash of the airship Dreadnought. A familiar, unwanted face appeared from the shadows. The Deal Demon. He carried a message, unwillingly. Said that another deal had been struck, and that he was a messenger. As he laid Nellis's shotgun on Whisker's table. He had said that Bishop and Nellis were trapped in Avernus at this time, that they had passed through the hell portal moments before the crash, and now that they need the party's help to get out. Whisker, hearing this news, tried to confront the Deal Demon several times, forcing him to give information or to make a portal or do this or do that, but the Deal Demon was having none of it. Finding his opportunity, he slinked into the shadows and phased back between the dimensions and returned to whatever place in Avernus he calls home. Whisker now with a bit of hope that Bishop and Nellis were not lost, but definitely in desperate need of the party's help. And that is where we will pick up today in episode 1 on the airship, dealing with the aftermath of Archibald's demise. As day breaks on the ocean, the sun breaching that far horizon, you are a few hours out from Zatan. The cold, crisp morning frosting the windows of the airship.
You said it was daybreak. Is everybody starting to stir on their own? Are they still asleep?
I'll tell you, Vesper is definitely still sleeping.
Is this a long rest?
Yes.
Vespa. I'm just gonna start knocking on the door furiously. Vesper!
Come in.
No, you come out here.
Okay. What's up, Whiskey?
I found him.
Found
Bishop
You
and
found him?
Nellis.
It's like I wake up. It's like, huh? You found him?
Yeah.
How
Yugio
did you pull that off?
literally sets the largest cup of coffee down in front of both you and Whisker.
I will gladly take a big old sip.
It's
perfect.
Oh, where to start? I was just sitting down in the workshop and you know, here it's been a while back. Nellis, you know, I ate the deal demon. Deal demon, you know, made a deal with Nellis. He's now deal demon. Like,
Yes, yes, of course, of
yeah.
course.
Well, Nellis and Bishop, I guess, made a deal with said demon that was supposed to leave, and like he showed up, and apparently they made it through the portal on the airship, and now they're stuck in Avernus.
You're telling me that that demon made it back to us?
Nellis made a deal with him, apparently. I'm not like that's all he told me, but like, you know, I did like he got kind of antsy with me. I kind of threatened to, you know, spread him and the ship all over in the sky.
Wait. End the ship?
Well, I mean, I don't know how well the pepper box would have hit.
You know what? I'm gonna pretend like I didn't hear that part.
Uh, that'd be appreciated. So we're gonna have to figure it out. And I got look now I got two, and I'm just gonna pull both of them out and set them on the table.
Interesting. What are you gonna do with two of those?
Hey, Yuzio,
Yes.
you want one of these thingies?
What does it do again?
I mean, whatever you stab, you can eat. You gain magical properties.
Yugio's a cobalt. They can basically eat anything anyway.
But do they get magical properties?
No.
Well,
Magic is not a thing that the kobold are really a big thing for them, so she probably would not be interested in it anyway.
fair enough. I guess I'll hold on.
Maybe
to it.
Moon
I
will
don't-
like it.
Maybe. I mean, you remember Vesper? There was that one time you fed her some stuff and she grew a tail.
I don't know what she did with that tail and where it went, but yeah, no, I definitely remember that. I mean, maybe Yuri will take it too. Who knows? I wonder
Nah.
if Bishop, if we give it to Bishop, if it turns into a mechanical feed for him. Interesting.
Well,
Huh.
when we find him, I'm not real sure I want him to know I have two. He already took my deck from me.
True.
Just be something else for him to monitor me like I'm a child.
A deck? You mean like this? This is just
I
a
mean,
standard old playing cards deck of 52.
Kind of. Not really.
Okay.
Same
It's
page.
good cards, so I just,
Same page.
all
Kind of
right,
the same
so
thing, but different.
as I finish off the coffee now, big old gulps. I need to talk to you at the shop whenever you get a second.
I have
then-
a second right now.
Let's head down there.
Yes, but I better not find it laying anywhere.
Damien, what are you doing on the bridge?
Asking Yuri where we are and relative to Zatan.
We're a couple hours out still. We're making good speed. Wind's at our tail. These guys are becoming pretty proficient, and having this many hands makes light work.
Good. I'm glad. Good morning, Huh? Good morning, Yu-Gi-Oh.
Good morning. Good morning.
I'm surprised everyone else isn't up.
Do you want coffee?
I will always take some bean water.
Here.
As Yugio hands you the largest cup of coffee you've ever seen.
It's good stuff. My grandfather, he made it. Or taught me how to make it.
Aye. Thank you.
You're welcome.
How are you holding up from yesterday?
Oh, I cannot complain.
Have you seen Vesper this morning?
Him and Whisker, they went downstairs. Whoa.
It was, oh my gosh, why is this all, there we go.
They just went downstairs.
Aye.
I was, sitting at the table. Whisker said he was visited by a demon last night. On the ship.
Immediately, as soon as he says demon, Damien runs to the
Where are you
fucking ladder.
going?
All right, but before you get to us, I still want my conversation. Yeah.
That's fine. That's fine.
All right.
Oh,
Does Val want to do anything before?
Val, step back. Do you want to step back through your portal from your,
Oh yeah, that's right.
No, I'm actually just doing my morning routines, meditating,
Okay.
preparing for the day.
Are you back on the
just
ship? Or are you still at your
picking some
grove?
fruit. No, I'm back on the ship, picking
Okay.
some fruit.
All right. Vesper and Whisker.
Cool.
what did you need to see me that was so important for, Vespa?
I don't really have need for this, and I was wondering if you could put it to use for somebody else. As I take the other armor I've been given, and I put it on the table.
I mean, who are you on? Who's the someone else? Is it the girl in Aces? What's the name?
Oh, Abigail? No. It I mean, it could be.
Saw
But
the way you was looking at her. I
stop.
mean, it's okay.
We're not here to talk about me.
I look at Astrid the same way. I understand.
I was wondering if you can perhaps use maybe the magical properties or the leather bounds or any way to give this to Moon so she can be a little bit safer in battle.
I'm sure I can. I'm sure I can figure it out, and if not, well, I mean, we are headed back to Zatan after all. Maybe me and Astrid can figure something out.
Which would be much, much appreciated. So where did he show up? Where did this demon start showing up?
With that, Damien comes down the stairs.
Perfect time.
Damien will basically just drop down the stairs, not even holding the ladder.
Like
and
fast.
he'll draw his bow. He'll draw his bow and where is it?
Where's what? The deal
The demon.
demon?
Whoa,
Yeah, no,
what's going on,
he's-
cousin?
He's put it down. Put it down. He's gone already.
You
As
first.
Damien will put it behind his back. What the fuck happened?
Yeah, that's what I came down here to figure out.
So you asked whereabouts he was. He was like, I'm gonna point. He's like right here is where he started. And then we kinda ran around the table a couple of times, you know. My
Yes. You were
my
trying
pepper
to
box. Yeah, I
blow him to
mean,
smithereens, eh? Yes.
yeah, like I had my gun buried in his belly, trying to get him to help us get to Avernus.
I'm gonna do an investigation on like the area, maybe the surroundings, just to see if there's any magical residue or traces of Avernus type stuff. Trying to figure out a way to get us there.
Damien is confused as to why Whisker would be trying to get to Avernus.
Yes.
Sorry,
What, are we
sorry.
going to kill the demon?
I'm not. Well,
maybe,
I
but
mean, I was gonna, but he like poofed and disappeared.
all right, you're taking too long to get to the good parts, Whiskey. They found Bishop and
We
Nellis.
did.
Yeah,
Apparently, Nellis. Go ahead. You'll explain that part better.
Like apparently, Nellis and Bishop made it through the portal past Malfast into Avernus, and Nellis found his old deal demon friend and made another deal with him to come and let me know that they were okay, but they need help. Like they need
They
help
were
in
alive.
yeah, like they're alive, but they need help in like. I mean, I'm gonna pull out, Nelson's shotgun. Like they need help, Damien.
Well,
So this is where everyone is. What is all this ruckus? I heard you guys from upstairs.
Here's the Cliff Notes version. Deal Demon came onto the ship last night while we were all sleeping. Whiskey tried to blow him into smithereens while getting information because Bishop and Nellis are in Avernus.
They're in Avernus. What are they doing there?
It doesn't matter, they survived. That's all that matters.
It does matter. Because we got to figure out how they got there.
Well, the portal that was on the ship was leading
Portal
to
that
Avernus.
was on the ship that Archibald had, and the pit fiends came through it, and that
It's
was
okay,
the
buddy.
only
It's
way they
okay.
could get off.
You know what? It really doesn't matter. Damien, what do you think about this? You think we should go get them from Avernus?
We better go get them from Avernus. There is no should we. As I put my hand on the table with force.
And I do agree with that.
I mean,
But-
yes.
I will firmly say this party alone shall not go to Avernus. We need more people.
We have an army.
How
mean,
do
but
we
how
get
are
an
we
army
going-
into Avernus?
How are we going to
Talk
get
to
there?
the orcs.
They would just burn.
We're going to have to find a way to get there. And
I mean,
bring
I have-
multiple people
We
there.
found portals that
I
were
mean,
connected.
I
Like,
have a more safe way to get there, but it's only limited to 8 people.
Well, there's 6 of us, so we'd only have room for 2 more. And 7 if
Yeah.
Yuri decides to come.
I'm listening, Valmora.
But I guess the question is, who would we bring?
Well,
I would first like to know how you plan to get us there.
Well, see, I have my ways. So after after praying this morning, nature, I kind of spoke with nature and I guess I can't call it a deity, but my ancestors. I don't know, man. It's the fucking rune in my neck. It's helping me to see all this other shit and to learn this new shit. And I was talking with Primal Warrior, and he's like, "Yeah, this might be handy." So I took the time this morning to meditate and learn this shit here.
And what exactly does it do?
We go to another plane of existence. And last time I checked, Avernus is another plane of existence.
I see.
So basically, 8
This could work.
individuals. Yes. It's similar to the plant teleportation, only difference is we have to physically perform a ritual this time. And up up to 8 willing people have to join hands and perform this ritual.
I'm not holding your hand. No, I'm just kidding.
You don't have to hold my hand.
I was just saying, Val,
Oh!
ever since you got married, your mouth has become foul, but I kind of dig it.
Speaking of which, we could get Vortag to come with us. Maybe he can bring that old T-Rex.
And you're going to leave the
thing.
grove unprotected? It's very
It won't
unlike
be
you.
unprotected.
There are multiple druids there.
And capable druids as well.
I need to find
Vortag-
someone of Avernus to know the area. Yuri would be a positive, but there's no guarantee he comes either.
Yeah, and plus, at the Grove, Vortag
Where
reminded
the
me several
fuck is
times.
that succubus bitch?
I don't
That
know.
would be a decent one.
What?
The succubus that's been like helping us.
Oh, yeah. What was I saying? Oh, Vortag reminded me that they have been training our whole grove, and all of them are reputable and comparable now. So they're not as strong as him, no, but together they would be able to take on him, which is very promising. So I would feel very safe with him leaving the grove for 1 or 2 days.
All right.
So that's saying we
What are
get
the
there in 1 or
limitations?
2 days. We get
What is
there and
the
end up
limitation?
lost. We don't know exactly where they are, just that they're in Avernus.
Or what level of Avernus?
Val,
Yes.
what are the limitations to this conjuration?
Well, one being that we all have to join hands in order to
Aye.
perform it, and 2, we could specifically seek Avernus, but we don't know exactly where we would land in Avernus. So we could be somewhere near Avernus, like at the gate of Avernus, could be in the middle of Avernus, like a molting lake or some shit like that, or possibly at the top of a building, something, you know. But I mean, is this a risk that we are really worried about?
Oh, first, can we do the investigation I did earlier? By chance?
Yes. So, Vesper, you can, with your investigation, you very much smell that cinder and sulfur. It has that stench of a demon from Avernus here. It's very clear that that smell is in the air still.
Okay, and then the history is to know if I would know a city or town or an area of Avernus from reading any of the books from the library that we did in the first season.
While you are of a scholarly nature, you were forced to educate yourself due to your position in Elranthian and things like that. Avernus was never one of your topics of study. You are familiar that there are several planes of it, and that the demons use portal technology in order to phase between them for easier access. So you remember something of a gate, like a central hub, if you will.
But no name as of yet.
Not that you can remember or put your finger on.
Okay. Damien, do Do you remember that? I know we didn't do Avernus studies well. But there was a gate. I wonder if Mother knows. Maybe there's records in our library back at home.
There's only one way to find out.
Whiskey, your shop smells of cinders. Do something about that.
The fuck you want me to do about it? I build down here all day. It's gonna smell like cinders. Have you seen my cigars?
That's a decent cinder. I'm talking about sweaty demon ass. Like swamp demon ass. It smells down here. It's bad.
The fuck is a swamp demon ass? And how do you know what it smells like?
Well, you remember you know when you get like sweaty in your crack? That is what is called swamp ass. So a demon's swamp ass is oof. And that's what it smells like in this shop.
That makes sense. I mean, I don't understand because I wear garments, loose garments, and I always feel the breeze. But yeah, I take your word for it.
That's right, because you never get your hands dirty and work up a sweat.
No, I just don't.
I feel like Primal Warrior 100% knows exactly what you mean, Vesper. Like hairy monkey ass, swamp ass, like he knows. Like Primal Warrior gets you.
He's got the chuckle. Oh, oh. What about that first town that was overrun with demons? Wasn't there an unopened portal there?
I honestly, let me think back.
Was it unopened? I think it was unopened.
History check to see if I can remember a gate at that town.
You remember the gate being there, but it was not active at the time. But it was fully constructed.
And Whiskey wasn't there, he wouldn't know.
I do remember that. I can't remember if it was active or not, like working.
Val, you remember
was-
when we killed that one demon with the glowy eye and I had the orb? Damien said to chuck it in the ocean. It was that first town we went to when we first set sail, and there's a bunch of demons. We protected the village.
Yeah, I definitely do. I remember.
Val remembers perfect every detail about that flaming city, about the demons, about the battle that ensued, all of the details about remembering the Duskholm chase that led up to you seeing the smoke from that town, you guys landing there and seeing the town being lit ablaze, you fighting all of the demons that were there. She distinctly remembers that the portal was there, fully constructed, but that it was not lit, not active at that time, and that the demons were performing some sort of ritual. She believes that they might have been trying to activate the portal at that time.
I relay that all to everyone.
Could be a decent fallback, or at least a good place to investigate to maybe find a name for your spell, since knowing a name definitely gets us not in a pile of lava.
It's called plane shift.
Yes, but it doesn't know where we're going to drop off unless you know a name of the location.
Yeah, this is true.
Doesn't hurt to do some research if Whiskey's okay with some research.
I think this is the only time he would want to do research.
You hear the bowman's chimes, ling, 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 and you hear Yuri's voice over the intercom. Zaton City, docking. 5 minutes.
Where's Moon? Still sleeping?
I
You dirty dog cousin.
wasn't anything of the sorts. I honestly didn't even sleep last night.
That makes 2 of us, or 3.
I was trying to get myself acquainted with this piece of armor that I received. But I'm not sure. Wait, which one? Question for you, Jelly. I have 2 of them in my character sheet. Does it matter which one is which?
Yeah, I got two of the rings as well.
Yeah, it did because I put one in Forge and then
Okay.
put one in and then made sure I put one in and so let me just see.
And I can't light my cigar no more
that
either.
One. So the top one is good to go. All right, cool. So then that would go there, and that would go there.
Oh no. What happened to your cigar?
I don't know. When you swapped the upload, it disappeared.
No. We'll have
I
to
know.
fix
I
that.
randomly just can't start smoking a cigar no more.
We'll have to fix that. I like that too much.
Cousin.
You and me both.
Yes, I spent most of last night, well, really all of last night, trying to get myself acquainted with this.
Understandable.
There's something in me that feels that I am better off to wear this armor that I am.
And what of your sword? Did you keep any of it?
I only have the hilt. And believe me when I say, I don't know what I'm going to do about it.
I'm sure we'll figure it out. But first, we need to come up with something to tell Mother. Because if she was watching, I'm sure she is horrified when we get back.
I am. Well, hopefully she wasn't. Hopefully she fulfilled that promise.
Indeed,
And we
cousin.
can only hope.
I couldn't let you
all
die.
topside.
What a crazy few days. Seems like when one thing ends, something even crazier begins.
Seems to be our life here lately.
I put my hand on Whiskey's shoulder. I'll go with you to the end to find them. You have my word.
I know you would, pal. I know all of you would. But it means a lot.
Head up, man. They're alive. It's a good start.
In Avernus, but alive.
They've been in worse situations. Hey, me and you got rotisserie there once, remember?
Fucking no fascies.
As the airship lands in Avernus, or not a land in Avernus.
Yeah,
Whoops.
let's go.
Whoops! Slip of the tongue there. I was thinking of Avernus, and as it lands into Zatan City. Yeah, let's see here. Eugeo, Moon, Whisker, Valmora, Damien, and Vesper. There you guys go.
Well, I'll be making my way to the Citadel.
Well, do you want us to go with you?
You do not have to.
I know I don't have
But-
to, but do you want us there?
Well, I'll be there. I got some explaining to do, I'm sure.
Yeah, I was about to say, but this one definitely needs to come with me.
Ooh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I'm just gonna use that to hide my scar.
Clever.
Well, Damien,
Aye.
I know you said all you had was your hilt from your sword. I know I can't bring it back to the way it was. But if you want to give me the hilt, I can make you a new one. It'd be my honor. It's nothing you have to do right now. I'm just letting you know.
Aye.
I can make you a new one.
I appreciate it, Whiskey. Aye. Vespa. Let's be on our way.
Use your stay with Moon.
Come on now. Can't have one of us walking in front of the other.
Anybody
Yes.
else going to the Citadel?
Not me. I'm gonna go over to here.
Oh, he's gonna go see Sheldon.
Okay.
Mhm.
So we've got Val going to Sheldon. Whisker, where are you going?
I guess, so I don't get in trouble.
I feel like you would go to see Astrid first thing after a fight like that.
So I don't get in trouble. We're gonna go right down here.
Okay. Whisker, before you do that, I'm gonna move you right there. And we're gonna hold off on you for now. In the Citadel! And I'm gonna move Eugeo and Moon are gonna go to the mansion for now.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like Moon would be there with us because of Damien, but without her being here, she probably goes to the
Now,
mansion.
I feel like also she could probably be very tired from yesterday.
Yeah. So, like, I also feel like she'd go back to the monastery also to pray. So
You
either
know what?
or.
You know what? That's a good point. How about they Eugeo and Moon go to the monastery? check in and things there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wherever you want to start off with.
All right, we're going to start with Vesper and Damien.
We try and get even with you there. Okay.
You
right.
And
could
let's
bless it together.
not have the city while we're in the Citadel.
Oh, yes, sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna go with Burns. Some spring music. That works.
Yeah, that's perfect.
A little loud, but that's fine. Lower the pitch. All right. You want to move us together, Jolly?
I
One
can
step
do
at a
that.
time?
Yeah.
Hello, everyone.
Lara grabs a hold of both of you instantly and just hugs you both.
Oh, mother, it's a little tight.
Damien will start to shed a tear or two.
You see, I told you they'd be all right.
Can't lie and say that it almost wasn't.
I had to take this away from her when that Archibald guy showed up. He'll hold up the third eye. She was glued to it the whole time. She wanted to send an entire battalion.
I'm sure she did. As Damien will hug a little tighter.
We're gonna pull her in tighter as well and look at Aldrich and mouth, thank you.
So, seeing your airship come back into Zatan space, and now seeing you two here, I assume mission accomplished.
To an extent.
Captain, can you give us the room and shut the doors behind you?
Certainly. God's with me.
Damien will come and sit on the steps. To the extent of which this was a success. Archibald is dead.
Well, that's great news. I feel like there's a heavy butt coming.
The airship
Yes.
has crashed.
All right.
And exploded.
Still great news.
2 of our members stayed on board to make sure it went down.
And there it is.
They are still alive, however.
They're just
Okay.
in Avernus with the devil manifest.
Oh.
The one that was occupying Archibald. There were other things that had occurred, but none more important than those. As Damien will kind of grip the hilt of his sword a little tighter.
We faced many casualties, but not in the way of people. If that makes sense.
So, who's trapped in Avernus?
Bishop Whiskey's firstborn, first created, first made.
So
And
the
Ellis.
war robot.
Our healer.
And our spirit friend Ellis. Equipment got destroyed. People nearly died if it wasn't for some magic to help some of the spells that that we've learned along the way. Save them.
Or the one who saved us.
I don't take this as a callous remark. I know he's a friend of yours, but how well is he going to fare in Avernus?
It'll be fine. He's been through worse.
Okay. Well,
But-
that's good. That's good. Then that means we have time to prepare, to plan.
Not a lot of time, but yes, some time.
Well, an invasion into the hells of any kind is not something to be done lightly.
Well, we have somewhat of a plan.
But it would only mean 8 people.
Oh,
Unless we can get an old portal working from another town down the way.
That we at least hope is still there.
True. But we killed Archibald.
But
Zay,
not without
as I look
sacrifice.
down with a tear. But then something dark, evil came out of the portal.
This Malfast. In our current state, we stood no chance.
Literally.
And when I say no chance, I went to go strike him with the sword of Alranthian. I struck his massive scythe. And the sure, as Damien will kind of collect himself. The sword split into a million splintered pieces.
my lord. The sword of Aranthian shattered?
Well,
Stood no chance.
speaking of split into pieces,
Are you sure? As Damien
Ilara,
looks at Vesper.
Ilara is already staring you in the face, Vesper.
as the illusion disappears,
What happened? What caused this scar? As she grabs she grabs the 2 sides of your face and she runs her thumb down the black scar. She kind of tilts your head back and sees that it goes down your neck. How far does it go?
I don't remember. Apparently it was bad.
The fucker ripped him in half.
He offered me power beyond belief. Basically to be the next Archibald. And I told him to fuck off. The next thing I know,
Don't forget, I do recall a little bit of saliva in there.
may or may not have spit in his face.
Well, I think that earns you a few at the tavern on my tab.
I appreciate that, but for now, other than our party, only you know. So once I leave, I'll be putting up the facade for now. It's with the grace of the many-faced god that I am even here right now.
And it's by the grace of you that I am here too. If it wasn't for Vesper, I would not be here.
It seems that you two are still watching each other's backs.
Indeed. How can I let him have all the glory anyway?
Why does all the glory always seem to get you ripped in half, Vesper?
Couldn't let my king take the blow. It's my duty.
Hey.
You can't deny that, mother.
No, but
At this point, Auntie, it is what it is. We are here.
so
I feel more me than I ever have before. An odd calm with everything.
So just make sure I got everything. Blackthorn's dead. The airship's crashed and gone. You've got 2 mates in Avernus. Malphas showed his ugly mug, ripped Vesper in half, destroyed the sword of Elranthian. Am I missing anything?
Forgot to mention, this one, as he'll nudge Vesper a little bit, is buddy-buddy now with the new queen.
The new queen.
Yes, perhaps a new alliance.
With Atheus. Abigail Athea.
The true queen of the north.
Well, Aether's is in the south, but
Queen of the south.
do you want me to pull the map up?
No, that's fine. It popped into my head, so I was like, I'm going with it.
Well, what happened to King Aethia?
AWOL.
So, she's sitting in his stead then.
And along with that, Zatan may be entering an armistice
I'll be right back, y'all.
with Atheas and Duskholm.
Right.
I understand. Abigail wishes to end the war that Archibald started. And I know that not all of Duskholm is bad.
Alara, help me out here. Yeah, my lord, you know that, do you know Duskholm for all intensive purposes, doesn't know about our existence, right?
They will soon.
If they don't agree to this armistice,
I
then
will
that
strike down their leader where they stand. Believe me when I say, Aldrich, I still hold resentment towards them.
well, okay. It's it's a gamble.
Well,
It's a
we're
hefty
hoping that
gamble.
without the head, the rest of the body falls, metaphorically speaking.
Aether, Duscom is a town armistice. You see, that's the problem with Duscom. There's so many power-hungry people there. Even if you cut off the heads of whoever shows up there, there's gonna be somebody to take the vacuum of power. Duscom's a
Must do
war
what's best.
nation. I just don't see how they're ever going to agree to peace, especially since Archibald was the one that struck first.
That part is not on me. That is on Abigail. I will show Duscombe that Elranthian still stands. It might not hold the same land. Elranthian is as big and bold as it's ever been. They will know. We must do what's best for the people, not just for us and our people. There is a much, much bigger threat at hand. We're going to need all the help we can get.
You're not wrong there.
From every side.
We can convince Duscombe to enter an armistice and seek peace. I have no doubt that our three nations will very be able to contend with this Malfast.
And if I can befriend a bunch of orcs to fight for our side, who's to say that they won't join us now that their corrupt leader is gone?
Speaking of interesting things that's happened since you've been gone, I had a message brought to me here. I can't read it, and I'm pretty sure it's written on garbage. I think it's written in gobbledygook,
Let me see.
but it has your name on it.
Would Damien know what language it is?
Oh, it's gobbledygook.
It is gobbledygook.
Yeah.
Good.
Let's see what I got.
Well, I suppose that there's no better time.
Cousin.
Yeah, that works too.
I'm gonna stop him
I'll
from opening
save-
the bottle.
Yeah,
I'm gonna be like,
I'll
cousin.
save that.
And then I'll cast it on the both of us.
Hi. Thank you.
As the letter begins to formulate the words that you can understand. The
Oh, is
parchment.
this the... Okay, I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
Is this the guy from underneath that we helped before we went up the first time?
It is.
From underneath the...
It
Okay.
is. As the parchment, which is written on literal trash garbage parchment, begins to make sense, the title very clearly says to the king, Damien, and party, I, Blythe the Unkillable, beseech you and request that you yada yada yada, basically promised lands, yada yada yada, things in Aether are bad, yada yada yada. Would you please reach out, yada yada yada. Sincerely, Blythe the Unkillable.
No, he's not wrong, cousin.
No, he is not.
Well, now that Archibald's taken care of, I'm sure we can spare something.
Aye.
It's a little cold up here, though.
I will write back to him. And I will see if goblin kind like the cold.
Goblin.
Another ally we've made along our journeys.
This one,
Never rule anything
long
else.
time ago.
I would have, goblins.
Aldrich.
You
How
are,
goes...
you are quite the characters, you know that?
Isn't the purpose of king and prince to find and make allies across the lands? Not to make enemies?
I mean,
Of all shapes and sizes?
I am not wrong, but I didn't think goblins could be reasoned with.
Let's just say that we both saved each other from an unfortunate event.
Tarask.
Needless
Aye.
to say, I think something along that lines can suffice for some land.
Well,
See? Look!
whew.
It was quite a battle.
I don't know what to say. Aldrich,
do.
it's in their nature. They have been like this as long as they've been alive.
How goes the manning of the other shrine in the forge?
Well, the Mages Guild, with the help of her name slips my mind.
Stranger?
No, with the, well, yeah, Stranger's been a big help. Astrid, we've been able to set up a portal, a back door of sorts into the Grand Forge. We've barricaded the front door with a collapse, as we all discussed. And we've got people in there, and we're currently producing core Earth materials. Core world materials, I should say.
Do you love me some core world materials?
It's slow work, but that Iron Hand dwarf that you had from Aethiers, he's He's really sunk his teeth into that kind of work. He's been a huge help down there. He's trained up a bunch of other dwarves that we've had here. And they've all jumped into the opportunity to work at the Grand Forge. So they seem to be pretty secure in there. Haven't been bothered, really. Materials have been coming in to Zatan through the doorway. It's been working out pretty well.
How strong is core world material?
Well, Astrid's been messing around with it, and we've made some improvements in metallurgy. But we're still trying to figure it all out. Some sort of mixture of iron and makes of fyrite and mithrils. It's a finicky material. She tried to explain it all to me, but I'm not gonna lie, it was all over my head. But she was pretty convinced that she could refine it down and make some core world ingots out of it and start producing armors and weapons of sorts. She said she was gonna start by making some sort of chest armor to test with, to figure out if it's what its durability is.
Well,
It's good to hear.
did the two of you know any underground tunnels that run through Zatan? Any caverns or of the sort?
I mean, there's the old mine outside the town.
Aye. I would like to assume that somewhere in this room we have a map of Zatan. So I would ask them to point out where the mine is.
So, if you look here,
Mhm.
this is the old mine.
Okay.
So the mine is like like a strip mine style.
Mhm.
And there was a village built around it as they were strip mining down. Eventually they built a lid on top of it after so far, and they continued to strip mine down.
Aye. Well, I suppose that would be a good spot for them to try inside.
A good place for what?
The goblin kind.
Hmm.
If they choose to reside here.
It hasn't been in operations for years or so. Not since we moved inside the city walls and we started excavating underneath the citadel. I'm sure that I'm sure the lid is still intact. It does provide protection from the elements. It's not as nice as inside the city walls. I'm sure that we could come to some sort of agreement for them to come to and from. There's a lot of prejudice against goblins, I'm sure, so we'd have to set up some sort of like I don't know, that a band, or unband, or a wristband, or something to say that they're our goblin. Does that make sense?
Aye.
I hate to do that. We don't make any other citizens wear identification, but
Aye. I will reach out to Blyde, and I will communicate with him. See where he is at with this. Well, it seems to be the gist of it.
well, I'm good to have you home. And in the meantime, I'll keep myself occupied with defense of the city and try to figure out what we're gonna do about this Duskholm armistice. I have some clever negotiators inside the Defense Corps. Maybe we can run up some sort of peace plan ideas in the meantime.
I think that would be wise.
Never thought I'd be making peace accords with Duskholm, that's for sure.
Did I? But this is a different world we live in.
You're telling me.
One without Archibald in it. Well,
I guess in the meantime, I will make my way back to the library. Start researching on ways to get you all into Avernus.
I
think I may help with that.
All right.
make sure you explain to her what Valmoria has in store.
Of course.
Hopefully you guys can find a name. Something. Well, Aldrich,
My lord.
I'll be back at the mansion.
My lord.
It's like over here, right?
All right. Val, are you back?
Yep.
You're... Val, what are you doing?
Well, I want to go see Sheldon.
All right.
Sheldon.
Valmoria. How are you?
I'm good. It's so good to see you again.
It is good to see you as well.
In this very beautiful garden and such.
It does bloom very well.
I wanted to speak to you to see if you knew, or I guess I don't know, ask for your help for some ingredients and some recipes. I want to see if I can make some fire-resistant potions or fire-resistant elixirs.
Fire resistance elixirs.
Yes.
Mm.
See, I have this like bag of many things that like provides like any herb that I need, and then I have my little crafting table. So I want to utilize it more. I haven't been using it since all the ruckus of everything, but now that I have some time to really think, I want to, maybe start doing some potions like that are elixirs like that, and maybe some more that maybe you can teach me.
It has been a long time since I have taught a student any of spell or potion craft.
Yeah, but surely, the greatest in the land would.
Oh, you do not need to, what is it that they say? Stroke my ego. Well, I know of a few you take a pinch of let me think. You would need fire salts. You could find them near a volcanic area. You'll
I have those already.
need iceberry. In the tundras. You'll need the scales from a dragon. Probably hard to get. Essence of salamander, ash bloom, phoenix feather, probably some fire root as well. You take all of these things and mortar them down into a fine powder. Add it to tincture of water, less than 2 to 3 cups, depending on how much you mix together. Obviously, you know, don't add too much water. You'll thin down your elixirs. I don't take you for a novice.
Yeah, no, I'm pretty efficient. I just never made them before, so I needed to know how and what ingredients. It seems like I have most of these except for just a few.
Well, what is it that you are missing? Maybe I have some in supply.
I'm not sure because I know that my bag, it literally when I go to craft any kind of, if I'm not mistaken, when I go to craft any kind of potion, I should automatically have those items. But I'm kind of weary about the dragon scale. I'm not sure if that is encompassed with.
Dragon scale is very hard to come by. Not a common potion ingredient.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Dragon scale. I do not have any either. You might talk to Callista. She seems to get her hands on all sorts of weird and exotic things. Perhaps she can get the dragon scale.
Who? Talk to who?
Callista at the bazaar.
Okay.
Or you could try the new tent in the middle of town. Apparently, it's all the rage.
Interesting. Where is that located?
It's a small caravan. Come into town not too long ago. Set up some sort of magic shop. Doing all sorts of weird trinkets and magical items. Right at the main intersection, just outside the south gate.
Interesting. Okay. Just outside the south gate. I might have to take a look there. My I do have another question, and this one might be far fetched, but I noticed that you have a lot of wisdom. Do you know anything about a warrior?
About what? Sorry, my ears are hard of hearing.
A primal warrior.
Primal warrior.
I have to say it low because I don't want anyone to know that I have this power. But see, you see here, this amulet. As Valmoria pulls the amulet from her up under her clothing.
Sheldon will reach up and touch some of the runes with his fingers.
See, I just acquired the last rune, but I'm not sure what other powers come with it. I know I have my primal warrior and he unlocked his potential, but he's not to the point where he's at his highest.
Did you find his hammer?
He has his hammer, yes.
Good.
Wait. You know about him?
I know of Primal Warrior.
So,
You are from Aurora Frostwoods.
so you know my grandmother.
You are Claire's protege, no?
I am her granddaughter, yes.
Sheldon will take your hand as he taps the back of your hand like an old grandpa would. I spent a lot of time in my not younger days. I think probably before you were born. She was a young kid then. And I remember seeing this primal warrior and his grandeur. It hurt me when I heard that he and her had separated. I had long since left the grove at that point. I believe I was traveling the Badlands when I received the messages. I am glad to know that the mantle had been picked back up.
Yeah. It was kind of odd. We were flying over, heading here actually, and I could feel something calling to me, telling me to go to the island where Primal Warrior resides. And from there, I saw my grandmother. I don't know if it was an after image or what, but she was able to come to the physical plane and speak with me and tell me exactly what happened.
There are many ways to cross back. Many are memories trapped between the dimensions. Messages left for us.
But you just don't understand how long I've waited to speak to her. And it's been a while.
Oh, Valmora. It's like they are here, but I'm telling you. They may respond like they are here, but they are just an echo. Know that your grandmother is in a better place. And she leaves these memories for you. To help you now. Because she loves you.
She was so beautiful. Well, I do know I have a lot of work to do to get to where she was. And maybe even be stronger.
I believe you can achieve that potential. She was a grand druid. Her abilities with nature inspired me to continue to grow my garden. You know, these pink crystal trees.
Mm-hmm.
They were your grandmother's favorite. She taught me how to make them grow almost anywhere. They were the first I planted here in Zatan. Everywhere I have traveled since the grove, I have always planted one in memory of her.
Wow. That's amazing. So, I mean, I know we have a knack for growing in life in nature, but I didn't know something so beautiful could originate from from our home.
Now, I will say, I do not do it as the same justice as Claire would. and mine have, what would you say, birth defects in them. Sometimes they're not as perfect. Their crystalline leaves, a little fraction, they fall. But I think she would appreciate my attempts.
Absolutely. 100%. Another question. Just because I'm very curious about the potions, right? Or the elixirs. Are there any rare elixirs that you know of that are like extremely hard to craft?
You know, I once read about an elixir of celestial insight. I've never been able to make it myself, but I was always told that its effects were otherworldly. That you could potentially reach beyond the limits of one's mind. You could see things as they are true form and receive guidance from the divine and immunities from all the falsities of the world. But some of the ingredients are so ridiculous. I don't even know if they exist.
Huh. What kind of what can you give me an example of the ingredients that you said you don't know exist, possibly?
One of them is the tears of a celestial being. I don't even know. You would have to meet a god and then get them to cry. How would you even do that? And then be able to collect the divine tears.
That is true.
And then
Uh,
Silverthorn sap. I was another one. Silverthorn trees are extinct as far as I know. None survive.
Interesting.
At least none to my knowledge. And I have traveled all over Tirindal.
I think there. So I have this book that I got that was talking about one of my uncles, Philip Immersion, and his travels. And I'll have to check because at the time I only read the book as far as needing to find the last amulet for Primal Warrior. So maybe I can dive a little deeper and see if there are any things that he has seen, being that he is one of the greatest travelers slash druids in our family.
Philip was all over the world. He was a great adventurer. I traveled with him on many of his adventures.
Excuse me?
Oh, yes. This is how I seen so much of the world.
Interesting. I guess, I mean, it puts two and two together. You knew my grandmother, so you would have known her siblings. She would always tell me about Uncle Philip, but she never told me his name. She just explained him. And I guess there was a reason why, because she didn't want me to explore my curiosities at a young age. I am just like her in that sense.
Did she tell you he was a druid?
Say again?
She said he was a druid?
Yes. Uncle Philip?
Uh, okay.
Uh, am I missing something?
Best not to destroy childhood memories, Valmora.
I assume the emergent family is nothing but druids, unless he's a mixed breed. I mean, if I'm wrong, I would like to know.
Philip was no druid. He was as human could be. Had no
Interesting.
magic potential in that one.
None? At
None
all?
whatsoever. He couldn't even grow grass if he tried. he was the love of a druid, though. He loved their magic and fell in love with the druids. Married one. That's how he came to be in the grove.
Ah, that makes sense. As they do take on, in our grove, the men do take on the name of the woman, the female. Huh.
I know that through missives I have received since the years of Claire's passing, I've tried to put two and two together. I assume that he, at one point, held Primal Warrior's spirit inside of him, did he not?
I haven't gotten that far. I haven't read that far either, so I wouldn't know. But could be a possibility.
Yeah. I believe, if I remember correctly, this was after I had gone from the grove, but he, after Claire's passing, he tried to take Primal Warrior and then tried to sit on the throne as a steward until somebody was of age and was
Yes.
cast out.
Yes, I do remember. I'm sorry. My memory seems a little foggy these past couple of days.
It's all right.
I do remember.
But as a human with no magic potential, taking on a spirit like that would have caused a great tear in his being to house that. I can't imagine it would have been easy on his soul.
Right.
I would like to know how my friend fared in the end, if you find any information about him.
Well, last I heard, he passed.
I'm sure he has. But just the how and why, to put an old mind at ease.
Well, if my memory serves correct, I do remember him or my family in the Grove speaking about how he tried to defend the Grove and he fell sick. And while trying to contain Primal Warrior, it took an extreme toll on his body. And through that strenuous ordeal, it weakened his immune system and expended his life force. to where he wasn't even able to fight a common cold. So ultimately, he was laid to rest, and he passed in a deep slumber in his sleep.
Well, at least he went passing peacefully, defending a home that he loved.
Yes.
I need to rest. Sorry. My old bones are not what they used to be.
Before you, did you say it was Kalista that I needed to go see about the?
Yes. Callista at the bazaar. Oh, check out that new magic tent in town. See if they have dragon scale.
All right. Thank you. Well, you sleep well, and if you
Come-
need anything,
Come visit me again, Falboy.
I will. I shall be seeing you. Thank you.
Whiskey.
Yes, sir.
As you were heading towards Astrid at the forge, you came across a great crowd of people near the intersection here in the middle of town, just up from the south gate. And
Okay.
you see a caravan pulled by a unicorn.
Oh, did you see that unicorn? Its horn was so shiny. Okay.
People are gathered around it and they're talking about the fortune teller and how she can tell people's futures and all of this other stuff, and how she has these amazing magic items, and now the inside of her wagon is this massive shop and all these cool things that are going on. And the magic items catch your ear.
Okay. I don't know. I kind of feel like it's set up. But okay. Magic items catch my ear. Do we have like a picture of this caravan and this magical mystical unicorn, or
Nope, I just described it to you.
what kind of magical items?
I don't know. Do you go inside the caravan or not?
There's only one way to find out.
Sounds like
Let's
a fucking
find
crap,
out
but
on the
we're gonna
next
find out.
episode.
We gonna find out. I guess. I enter the shop.
As you enter into the back of the caravan, you see quickly what people in the street were talking about. How the wagon quickly turned into this large building on the inside.
You know, I got a friend out there somewhere that has a tent that does the same thing. It's not that impressive.
Welcome.
Uh, mighty big wagon you got here.
Well, thank you. What can I do for you?
Someone said something about magical items. I was just gonna come by and just kind of give a peek-sees.
We have very many curiosities here. But I believe that you have curiosities of your own.
Mm, we're we're not here to discuss my curiosities.
Hmm.
They're not for sale.
Everything is for sale if the price is right.
Mm,
How
That's debatable.
long have you been carrying them with you?
Which one?
Hmm. Can I see them?
Mm, Seems sus. Player to player, you guys think I should show her anything?
You have the extra fork. Could always start with that.
Very true.
Fair enough.
Hmm. An enchanted silverware.
Oh, it's enchanted, all right.
Hmm.
It once turned me. You're not gonna believe it, but it once turned me into a black man.
Hmm. A trinket. Nothing more. I sense great magic potential on you. You have powerful magics, artifacts of great unknowns. I can see the world-bending powers around you.
I mean, I don't know about world bending.
They will change the fates of the world. Bend reality to your will, they will. But you are timid. You are unsure of yourself, are you not?
I mean, hmm, not not so much unsure.
Many with such power would have used them already. Burned their magics immediately. But yet here you are. And for all intents and purpose, as normal as can be.
Well, I mean, I do have this metal arm. That's not real normal.
Really beating around the bush there.
I mean, kind of. What, what are you? What are you trying to say here?
Show me the cards that you carry. I can feel their presence on you. They call to me.
But I've only got like 9 left, lady.
9? I think you have more than 9.
Okay, so I've got a little bit more than 9. What is it you want from me here?
I came to your town in search of you, I suppose. I didn't know it would be you. I did not know your face or the look I would see. But I was drawn here by the cards. They call to me from across the plains. I can read them. I am a teller of fortunes.
You can read these cards.
Yes.
You can read them all day long, lady. It's not gonna change anything. They're not for sale, and you can read them. You can tell me what's in them, but the thing about it is, I'm pretty sure it'll change.
The deck of many things are always changing. Fate is twined to them. They bend realities and shape the futures for those who wield them. You pull a single card, and your world is instantly transformed. Is it not?
I mean, sure, I've pulled a couple.
And you've
The
been
only
met.
time I was transformed is when I got put in a gun.
You've been met with a foul end. And you've also been met with great fortune. But what if I told you the cards have better powers than as a single card draw? What if I told you that when you lay them out in a particular way, they can tell stories?
How can I lay a magical deck out in a particular way to tell a story?
I will make a great deal for you. I travel the plains of existence searching for decks of many things. Their cards, all different. Never a duplicate in the deck. Each card unique from one another. Each tells a story. Your deck of many things is different than the ones I have in my possession. And I desire to expand my collection. Expand the stories I can tell. You give me your decks of many things, I add them to my collections, and I read the fortunes of the world to you.
But then I won't have a deck.
But you won't be trapped in the evils of the deck no more. You can choose the fate the cards lay out.
But what if I don't want to know nothing about my fate?
Well then, my trip to this plane was in vain, and you will be fated to the cards and their demise. And I will come and collect them off your corpse in time.
So I give you the cards. They tell a story. I lose my cards.
But you gain the adventures that they tell. You gain the treasures that you would have in the end. And you can see the twists of fate beforehand and can judge whether or not the risk is worth the reward. Instead of blindly pulling from your deck.
So what? You're telling me that if I give you these cards, I get to pick and choose what's on these cards instead of pulling it randomly? Is that what I'm understanding here?
I'm saying that the cards can lay out a twisted fate before you. And that if you are not trained and do not understand how to read them correctly, you are at the fate of the cards. I know how to read them. I know how to pull the strings of fate so that I control the cards and not the cards controlling me. And I can give you this service to benefit you. And my reward is that I can expand my cards, expand my collection of stories and fates that I can pull upon. In the end, I think that it is a win-win. I get more cards for my deck, and you no longer have to suffer a grave end at a random card pool.
But what if the random card pool wouldn't give me a grave end?
Is that risky draw? The deck is a fickle thing. While it may give you grand rewards, it may also give you grand challenges. I am simply giving you a way to circumvent these challenges. All the rewards, with none of the fickled nastiness that comes with it.
So if I'm understanding this right, I give my cards up, but I still get what the cards have in store?
Of course, I will read them to you. Allow you to choose the fates that you go on.
Mm. Clear to the rest of the group. What do y'all? Just your opinions. What do you think I should do?
Do it. It seems like she's just giving you the option to know what each card does rather than it being random.
But she said she's also taking the cards.
It's not like you don't have ways to get more cards.
I mean,
So, there's no win, there's no lose here. It seems like a win-win.
you're not entirely wrong.
It's up to you, man.
So there's a couple of things, right? So one, I think we got to consider how you got the cards in the first place, and then second, what's the trade-off? Can this person be trusted? Do you feel like this person can be trusted? It's a
Do an
lot to
insight.
go into that.
But we got the cards. I think he randomly found them.
Actually, Val randomly found them and gave them to me.
Oh, that's right.
She found them in a chest, and when Jolly said what they were, she was like, Joe was like, "No, I don't want them. I do not want that. I'll take them. I'll do that in a heartbeat."
You know not to give it to me.
You take my cards, and I get to choose my fate. Is that right?
Yes. I see the deck has not given you much in the way of intelligence.
I mean, maybe not, but at the same time, I don't really think it's given you much in the way of intelligence either. A trade for trade.
I will explain it one more time. You give me your decks of many things. I will read them to you in a particular way so that you are not subjugated to their magic. In the end, you will be able to choose whether or not you want to be subjugated to their reading. It is a choose your own way. Whether you take the magic or not is completely up to you. Instead of randomly drawing a card and being subjugated to whatever magic the card will produce, this gives you an option to look at the ways that the fate will be twisted and go, yes, I want this, or no, I don't. And all you have to do is give up your deck so that I may expand my own. Because you see, your decks are added to mine. So yours are going to become part of a larger collection. So you also reap the rewards.
If I don't like the way you've twisted fate, then I've just lost my card.
And the very next card you may pull may summon death to you.
Well, it wouldn't be the first time I've summoned death to me.
Please. Hello.
Hey!
Hi,
Hi.
Hi, Ashley.
I gotta wait a couple more minutes before I can open up Chrome.
Okay.
I actually know somebody that's
rather close with death.
Jeez.
What if I give you half? Can we barter on this a little bit?
You want to give me some of your cards and keep some for yourself?
Maybe.
I will always take what you will give me. That is why I am here.
Player to player, I think the big trade-off is you give her your cards, she explained whatever is going on, but then she said your cards become a part of a bigger collective. So I'm thinking she's going to give you some cards back after you say these are the type of ones that you want.
No. So let me just lay it out here for you. So in the expanded deck of many things, right? With the way that the box set that I got is, there is a way to lay out the deck to essentially create micro adventures that give enemies, places, treasures, and challenges. So we can use the deck of many things to create these adventures and challenges to give you guys rewards and opportunities. So this is a way to use the deck as a way for you all to build onto. It's not just going to be like, hey, I draw a card and voila, I'm going to get this, or I draw a card and oh my god, death shows up. It creates a micro adventure when you read the cards in a certain way, like tarot cards. And that's what Seraphina is offering to you. She is the way to read the deck of many things in a specific manner to create these adventures, create a twist of fate. But in exchange for her service, she wants you to turn over your deck of many things because every card is unique. So she is adding your unique cards to her unique cards to create more twists of fate, because each card is its own string in the universe. So that is why she is so adamant about Whisker handing over his decks of many things. Why she was drawn to Zatan in the first place. Does that clarify anything?
Yeah.
Okay. Because, yeah, like AP said, we're kind of beating around the bush here. So, yeah, you don't have to give her your deck. You can choose to keep it. But this is an option that will literally give you a way to see what is going to happen before it happens. And then you can choose whether or not you want to do that. But by doing it this way, it allows us to use the full deck instead of just the ones in your micro decks. But if you choose to keep your decks, I have them right here. They're already sorted and set in stone. So either way you choose, this is just a fork in the road for how you want to do it.
They're set in stone until I do something else stupid.
Whatever it is. So.
Fine. We'll try it out.
So what say you? Will you keep your cards, or will you give them to me for the chances of better riches?
I'll give you the cards. All 22 of them.
22. I feel like there were more in this place.
I don't know nothing about any other ones.
Hmm. Curious. Your cards, Tim.
But if you want, I don't know nothing about any other ones, but if you want to, you want more, there's always that chance.
I want you to know, Tim, the cards of fate, as you hand them across the deck, or hand them across the desk to her, are right here in my hand. And they are now being added back into her collection.
Okay.
I still sense more power in this area. More decks call to me.
You want more decks?
Do you know of another?
And I know of a way to get you more.
I am only seeking the ones that exist now. Do you know who possesses the other cards?
Maybe. What's that information worth to you?
How about a reading right now?
What do you mean a reading right now?
Well, I now have new cards for my deck, added to the others of my fate. I could give you a reading. Let you see the magic at work.
I mean, you can give me a viewing, but all I know is the dude's name.
A name would suffice.
Know his name and kind of what he looks like.
And he resides here in Zatan, correct?
Well, I mean, I don't know where his house is, but I've seen him around here a lot.
Well then, will you accompany me to my table for a reading? Come in, sit. Balance. The Fae. A puzzle. The stairway. And talents. And your reward. The throne. These cards laid out this way, they read and they tell a story that you will have to seek balance between two evils in the world and a fey dimension. There will be a great puzzle for you in a place resembling a winding stairway. At the end, there will be a great claw facing you. Some sort of incredible beast, I imagine. Something with fierce claw. But your reward will be kingly. So there you have it. The fates have weaved you a challenge.
Okay.
Do you accept this?
I don't know what to say. Why are you leaving me with the hard choices?
It is your fate to weave, my feline friend. This is what the deck is meant to do. This is the true power that it reveals.
I accept it.
When you say those words, you see the cards laid in front of her immediately begin to glow in a purple aura. As they lift off the table, they begin to circle and they combined, and you see that aura move towards you, Whisker, and you feel it hit you and absorb into you as the cards fall back to the table. And so fates have been written, and your future is set.
Now.
Be mindful of what I have said. You will know when the challenge is before you and what to expect. Is there anything else that I can do for you?
Not at the moment.
I have held up my end of the bargain. I would like the name.
The name?
You said you knew the name of the other one
Yeah.
who owes the deck.
Mm-hmm. Dude's name's Poe.
Hmm. And his description?
A short little surly guy with a big red beard.
All right. Well, thank you for your time. And may the fates be kind to you.
I hope so.
Player to DM, what was that skull?
Which one?
The one on the back counter behind her.
Yeah.
So, like, this is like a human skull, this is like a dragon skull, this is like a demon skull, and this is like bird skull.
I want the dragon skull. It looks so pretty.
Oh my gosh, sorry about that. I'm coughing up a storm here. All right, back out in Zatan. Whisker, you step off the wagon. Valmora, you are making your way into the center of town, and you see Whisker get off the wagon.
Hey, Whiskey.
Hey, Val.
What you doing?
Somebody said something about magical items in here, so I came to check.
Interesting.
She wanted my cards.
Did you give them to her?
Yeah, something about fate. Mumbo, she like waved her hand and things turned purple. I don't know. It was weird.
Oh, okay. Nice.
The slight chance you go in there, you don't know me. I feel like she could possibly be slighted later. Like, she might be a little angry.
Okay. Interesting. Keep that in mind.
Yeah. You do that, Val. Like, that's I'll explain later.
All right. Well, I'm going in there.
Well, have fun.
Don't worry, I will. I will definitely have fun. Well, hello.
Greetings and welcome, child of the land.
Of the land. Wait, how do you know who I am?
I can sense druids, my dear.
Is that so? Is that so? Okay, well, mind if I take a look?
What is it that I can do for you?
I'm sorry. I was talking and you didn't hear me. Um, I was looking for, some. See if you had any dragon scales or essence of a salamander, phoenix feathers, around that kind of thing.
I do have a few magical potion ingredients. What is your preferred payment method?
I mean, I I could barter some materials, some crafting materials.
I have plenty of crafting material. We do accept payments of gold and magical items. I'm always in search of other curiosities.
Magical items. Don't have many of those, but I do have some gold. Hold on. As I pull out one of the fool's gold and try my damnedest to keep a straight face. And what kind of check would
Performance
that be?
or deception. But if you could sense that you're a druid, I feel like she'd easily be able to sense fool's gold.
Well, we'll see. I do have.
Nope.
I do have some of these gold pieces.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Yeah, I saw that. What happened?
I think I accidentally clicked the chat delete button. While I
It
was
says
coughing.
jump to bottom. Okay.
Okay.
Yep, don't worry. She's not getting away with it. I rolled a 19.
Look at that. I'm hiding in the darkness.
Yeah, you're invisible.
See you, Valmora.
All right. Your gold is good here. What did you say
Hold
you were
on.
after?
Hold on 1 second.
May I? Did I miss something? What the fuck happened to the sidebar?
I accidentally deleted it when I was coughing.
Joe rolled a 20
Joe-
on
Joe
deception
rolled a
for
20
his fool's
and I-
gold,
yeah.
and she rolled a 6. Not inside.
Okay, all right. I'm sorry.
Can I just say, like, just listening to you laugh, Joe, makes me smile. And I've had such a shitty day. It's glorious. Thank you.
I'm so glad that I could provide that to you. Oh my goodness.
What
Okay,
what exactly are you after?
well, first I would like to see if you have any dragon scale, essence of salamander, and phoenix feather. And then also, do you have any other like magical items like amulets or do you have any magic weapons of sorts?
We do not deal in any kind of magic weapons.
Okay.
I do have a single dragon scale, but it is a bit pricey.
Okay. How much you talk?
I will write it down and slide it across the table to you.
How much? You drive a hard bargain. Oh.
Dragon scale is very hard to come by.
What else would you take?
Like I said, I deal in magical curiosities.
I have a crystal ball of teleportation.
Not really my sort of thing. I may be a fortune teller, but not that kind.
Okay, so Do you have any essence of salamander or phoenix feather?
Ah, yes. Plenty of salamander.
How much we talking?
A gold apiece for the salamander. Phoenix
many do you
feather. I have 100 of the salamander, and I have about 20 phoenix feathers here.
I'll purchase all 100 of your salamander and all 20 of your phoenix feather. With that, I'm going to question for the DM.
Yes.
Although she has seen my fool's gold and she believes that it's like actual gold, will that stand for any time that I come to visit her?
No, you'll have to pass that check anytime. If you're trying to pass that gold.
Okay. Alright.
Don't you have an infinite amount of fool's gold?
She has a ridiculous amount.
Yeah. Isn't it like in the millions or billions?
I have it written here as 100,000 fake gold, but it was a obscene amount.
So it might have been 1 million.
It might have been 1 million. You know
Didn't
what?
we
I'll just go ahead and make it 1 mil.
But didn't we grab a whole bunch of gold too out of those piles when we were in the other mine? Or
Yes.
the other place? So that is actual gold,
Yeah,
right?
Yeah.
Of the real
You
gold.
still have you're sitting on 200,399 gold of real gold. So you're not
All right.
poor.
Yeah.
And you got 1 mil of the fake gold. Just chilling.
Use the fake while she believes it's real. That's all I gotta say.
But I don't know if I'm gonna need her again.
Player to DM.
Yes.
How tall is that counter?
I mean, it's normal. It's normal human height.
So like 3 feet?
Yeah. Why?
Someone would have to climb on top of it. In order
Probably.
To speak to him.
I do have a question. How long are you in town?
I have business here in town that I'm trying to handle. I will be here until that is concluded.
So not too much. Okay, so you won't be. So this is not your permanent.
I am not a permanent fixture here, no.
Okay. Well, do you have a card?
A card. I
Yeah,
have
like-
several cards.
No. To contact you. To contact you.
Oh.
I can sense the cards that you have. The magic from it is radiating. I can tell those cards. I've seen those before.
You have?
Yes, I've
Where
seen
have you
those
seen
before.
them?
Back at my home in Aurora Frostwood, but it's only been in passing through travelers who've come to see my grandmother, my late grandmother. That is. I haven't seen them since I was a young child.
Can you tell me what you know of them?
I don't know much. I was too young to find out, and my grandmother never wanted me to come in contact with them, so she kept them from me.
She is wise. They are very dangerous if wielded incorrectly.
Understood. But yes, I will gladly pay for the dragon scale and the phoenix feather and all the phoenix feathers you have and all the salamander's essence you have.
Ah, so you will get the dragon scale.
Yes.
Yeah, then that comes to a healthy 104,100 gold.
And okay. Valmoria takes 104,100 gold, and she puts it into a sack and slides it over to Seraphina Darkmoon. There you are. It's all there.
You now have 895,900 fool's gold, or fake gold.
You said 800.
895,900 fake gold.
All right. Thank you. Thank you. Bro, that's fucking sick.
Chling, chling. Chling, 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 chling. That might take a while. Chling, 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 chling. Thanks for doing business.
Absolutely. Thank you. Now, are there any other magical items that you may have, or any unique items?
I have a few rings here that might interest you.
What kind of rings? I have a cloak of invisibility that I could trade.
So, I have... And she'll pull up a box from behind the counter. There are 3 rings in it. One of them is a silver ring adorned with a sapphire with a swirl. It looks like a tiny storm cloud. The next one is a black onyx ring etched with intrinsic patterns that seem to shift and change when viewed from different angles. And finally is a golden ring embedded with a small emerald that glows with a gentle green light, and tiny delicate leaves and flowers that seem to grow from the band itself.
What was that second ring that you pulled? Was that obsidian?
Black onyx ring. This here is a ring of Shadow's embrace.
Can you tell me more about it?
I believe that it's magical intrinsically, allows the wearer to cast invisibility on themselves once per day, and also gives them shadow step, where you can teleport from one shadow to another within 60 feet. And it also grants you dark vision. It was said to be created by the ancient order of assassins, and it was used to carry out covert missions in the dead of night. Each ring was supposedly uniquely crafted for its owners, and finding one is supposedly a very rare thing indeed.
Okay. And how much is that one? Would I be able to trade that for my cloak of invisibility?
I don't believe that would be quite an even trade, although one invisibility for another.
I mean, that and some more gold?
Perhaps I couldn't let it go for the cloak plus 5K.
Okay. All right. We could do that. Quick question though. Jolly, I do still have my cloak, but it's not in my inventory.
Okay.
So I'm just hand it over, and give her 5 more K.
Of the fool's gold?
Yeah, but before I do that, I want to hold on. All right, we have a deal on the first ring, but can you explain to me what the sapphire ring and the emerald ring does?
Um,
Could we do a package deal?
So the first ring here is a Stormcaller ring. It allows you to summon lightning without expending a spell slot. It also allows you to manipulate the weather within a 5-mile radius, mimicking the spell Control Weather, lasting up to an hour. And it also gives you resistance to lightning damage, which is unique. It was said to be created by a legendary sorcerer who sought to harness the power of storms. The last one here is a Ring of Eternal Bloom. It gives the wearer plant growth at will. Also has Healing Aura. Once per day, the wearer can use an action to emit a Healing Aura in 30 feet. All allies within the area gain 1d6 hit points at the start of each of their turn. And it can't speak with plants permanent. It was created by the Fey Queen and given to a mortal druid who saved her from the forest from destruction. And it symbolizes a bond between nature and its protectors.
I love it. So yes, a package deal for all three.
I could do the cloak plus 60K for all three rings.
Not a problem.
You must be made of wealth.
I do come from a line of royalty.
Oh, well, my apologies, my highness.
No, it's okay. You know, no offense taken. I am happy to come across such amazing things, and to, tell you a secret, I have been saving up quite a long time for these types of intricacies, if I may.
I see. Well, I'm glad that you were able to find something that fit the bill, so to speak.
Absolutely. Well, if nothing else, here is the cloak as I pull it out of my bag, and then I pull another sack out and hand her 60K gold.
$835,900. Well, I do hope that you make good use of these rings.
Oh, I can assure you I will. And one last thing, please stay safe on your travels.
Oh,
It's not the same as the olden days. It's gotten a little worse.
Fate is always on my side.
Until then, I will see you later. I immediately run to where Damien and Vesper are located. Well, because I know, I'm sorry, player to party. Did Whisker go back to where Damien and Vesper are?
I went back to the mansion or to our residence, and Vesper went to the library.
I'm gonna go to
I
the
don't know where
library.
Whiskey went.
I have not moved yet. I was on my way to see Astrid, and then I met Val after leaving the tent. I've not left anywhere.
Okay. You wait. You haven't left anywhere.
No.
You stayed there.
Like, I'm still right there.
Oh, well then I immediately meet up with Whisker. Hold on. Hey, Whiskey.
Yeah, Val.
We need to go find Damien and Vesper.
Um, is
Like
this
now.
like a we thing or
Oh
a
yeah,
you
yeah.
thing?
This is definitely a we thing.
Um,
Man just wants to see his girlfriend.
I'll go with you, but you gotta make it quick. I'm trying to go see Astrid.
Oh, well, you go see Aspen then, and we'll
No,
fill
no,
you in later.
no. It's fine. You said this was a we thing. We'll go.
Uh, no. Go see Aspen. I didn't know you were trying to go handle something else, and I assume you were trying to go see Aspen. I'm sorry.
It's fine. I got sidetracked because of the caravan, and then I waited because I wanted, like,
Well, let's at least step to the side.
mm. We can step to the library or
Let's,
to the house if you want. I don't care.
okay, let's go to the library. Let's go to the library first, since it seems like it's a little closer.
Well, the armory is right here. And the tavern's right here.
Where's the
Library is all the
library?
way up here.
I'll hit the armory and I'll meet you at the library. How about that?
All right. All right. Well, would I know that Damien is possibly at the mansion if I sent my birds to find him?
I you don't know. Roll for bird investigation.
Bird investigation.
I don't know.
Would they? Would they know?
Yeah, the birds can find him. Found him at the house.
I'm gonna immediately go to Damien.
Jesus.
All right, Whisker, you're at the armory.
Mm-hmm.
As you walk in, Astrid has her back turned to you and she is working the forge.
You need someone to help you stoke that fire?
As you say that, she immediately drop her tongs onto the ground and turns around to you. As she literally vaults over the anvil, grabbing you up off the ground and squeezing you.
It's good to see you too.
I'm just glad you're back. As she puts you down.
I told you I would be.
Some of the gods have come back through the armory. And we're on the airship, and they said about the explosion and said that you were on the ship and you were fine. I just... Seeing you with my own eyes is...
Always a relief.
Yes.
Yeah, there was an explosion, but we took down the dreadnought.
That's great news. Fantastic, even. Astrid picks her tongs up and goes back to whatever she's got in the forge. So it's all over then, huh?
Not quite.
Oh.
Bishop and Nellis are gone. They didn't make it off the ship before it exploded. They had to go through a portal.
Do you know where they are?
Avernus.
somewhere.
Oh. Literal hell, huh? Astrid turns around with a steaming hot piece of metal. Shield your eyes. As she goes to hammering on it, sparks are flying, even more so than any other piece of metal you've seen, Whisker. So then, when do you leave for Avernus?
I don't know.
What do you mean? I'm honestly kind of surprised you're not there now.
If it wouldn't make the rest of them mad, I would be.
Well, you tell me whatever you need me to do. We'll get it done. In the meantime, I'm going to keep working this core world metal.
I'm not going to interrupt you for very long today. I'll let you go back to work. As far as needing anything, wait for me.
You know that much. I wish I could spend more time, but this metal is so damn finicky. I gotta hit it while it's hot, and it takes forever to warm up. Come back by later tonight, maybe?
It's a deal.
Okay.
With that, I will leave and go meet Val where she's at.
Let's go to the mansion then. Portal is done. Val is at the mansion. Let me get some tokens turned back on here. So Demian is here. And Whisker is now here. So
And Val.
there we go.
Damien.
Damien will be.
I told you it wouldn't be very long, Val.
Oh,
We're gonna take
Whisker.
a little break because I need to use the bathroom, so I'll be right back.
All right. Can I still talk to Whisker?
You can use the little girl's room.
Wait, can
Oh no, you like that description of Poe?
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, that was pretty fucking funny.
Way to not give me away.
Well, it wasn't just not to give you away, but it was to bother the dwarf that was working with Astrid as well. Fucking keep your eyes off my woman.
Bro, I was dying at the fact that she got fooled by the fool's gold.
Oh my god, dude. You made out like a bandit. You better hope you don't run into her again, though. Not that you couldn't afford to pay it. We have enough gold.
Yeah, but I don't want to do that unless
We're
I
just
absolutely
greedy.
have to.
You greedy bastard.
Uh-huh. Why pay from 200,000 when I can use $1 million? Hey.
I mean,
But you got some information out, which obviously Damien doesn't know because he wasn't there, but Anthony
I don't
knows.
think I was there either.
And he's going to go
Alright.
find out.
Sorry about
I
that.
don't think I was mentally there either.
What kind of
Wait,
business is needed?
what kind of information we need? What,
All right.
what kind of information do we get?
She's there for business. And that's the information that we will dive into.
Absolutely. So Whisker,
Yeah.
that lady, did you happen to see if she had any intricate items other than the card of many things or the deck of many
She
things?
was just interested in my cards. She didn't want to talk to me about nothing.
I thought
She
you were
asked
gonna
if
say
I need,
something else.
like, she didn't talk to me about nothing else. I mean,
Oh.
she was obviously interested in. She said there was more around here.
Uh-huh. Oh,
I
you
mean,
didn't tell her, did you?
well, I mean, yes and no.
Nobody knows that other than Whiskey knows that I have the other deck. Just a heads up.
Yeah.
So, but you didn't give her any other information other than what you had, right? I mean,
I
know-
told her I'd seen the man around town a couple of times.
Wait,
Little
there's
short,
somebody else?
portly, bald-headed guy with the big red beard. Yeah,
Someone
I mean,
else has cards in the city?
maybe.
My head hurts. Anyways, so
Hi, welcome to living with whiskey.
yeah.
Well, literally and figuratively.
So Whiskey, I'm trying to create a fire resistant elixir, and I need dragon scale. I have it, so it takes a dragon scale, salamander essence, and phoenix feather to make and some
You
other
know,
stuff to make
you might be onto something,
uh-huh.
and I'm
Uh-huh.
not gonna cut you off. Heat resistant would be great when we go to friggin' get Bishop and Nellis,
That was my
but
whole plan.
I think I need to talk to Vespa.
But yes, we will go see Vesper.
Well, he's got some kind of core world thingy-mabob. Eh, it was hot enough. It might give some kind of heat resistance.
Ah, nice. So real quick though, before I keep losing my track, so she had 3 rings, right? She had a sapphire ring, the one that was like
Hey,
black.
real quick, like I'm gonna pin my ears are gonna get pinned back, like I've been scared or I'm in trouble. Like I don't know nothing about no rings, Val.
No, I'm telling you, she had like a sapphire, a black onyx ring, and then there was another one. Was it emerald? It was.
No, I
emerald.
can't hear you.
You can't hear me?
Now I can.
we
It
couldn't
sounded
hear
like
the
as you were
last.
talking, it was like you were talking, and then it was slowly just getting further and further.
Oh, sorry. So, yeah, I got a sapphire ring, an emerald ring, and a black onyx ring. So one of them was like a storm color ring, and it allows me, or it'll allow the wielder to cast lightning without using a spell slot, and I can manipulate the weather, and become resistant to lightning. But in the emerald one, it gives you plant growth and also has a healing aura to it apparently, and it gives you permanent speak with plants. And then the last one, the onyx ring, it has like a shadows embrace, right? So it allows you to have dark vision and shadow step. So I was wondering, do you think that you could tinker with a ring or not?
I mean, I'm always up for a challenge. Like, what do you wanting here? Because I mean, obviously, we know that I can duplicate things. Like, are you just wanting an extra set? Like, you want them changed but different?
Well, I
You want me to offset a little diamond in it? Like, what are you after here?
I want you to see if you can duplicate the storm color ring because I want to give it to you because you have that lightning majig.
My repeater? Yeah.
Well, that and that. What's that grenade that you had? The one that.
I still got it. I
Well,
got the thunder grenade.
see, what I'm thinking is if you throw the thunder grenade, then you would be resistant to it with the ring, right?
I mean, yeah, that if the ring does what you said it does, then yeah, that would.
And not to mention, you can manipulate the weather, so that means you can capture more of that to create another. You see where I'm getting at?
Create more grenades and be resistant to grenades.
Yeah. So you can be like a nuclear bomb in your own self. Just saying.
I mean, I could try to give it a. I could give it a good try.
Okay, but I need to make sure that you're confident in this. Because if you lose this ring, or if this ring, something happens to it, then I'm shit out of up shit creek too, because I want to be able to cast lightning without having to cast lightning.
Oh, I mean, I'm confident in my abilities.
All right. I just
If
want to
you're
make
not
sure
confident in my abilities, then I don't take it to
No.
the dwarf smith something. I don't know. Take it
No,
somewhere else.
I'm very confident in yours, but I just want to make sure that you are confident in yourself. You know, it doesn't matter what I think. It matters what you think.
I am absolutely 100% confident that I can duplicate it possibly and fix it to do something else if you're wanting it to look prettier.
All right, here. Take it. See if you can duplicate it. And also, can we possibly see if we could like enhance it in some kind of way? Like after you successfully make a duplicate, can you possibly make an extra to see if you can enhance it?
Yeah, we can see something.
Yeah.
I'm
I
pretty
just
sure I can.
at the very least I want to make sure we have two base forms of it so you and I can have that. Okay.
Well, I appreciate it, Val.
Absolutely. I had the whole party in mind when I got these. So I'm gonna go present this shadow ring to Damien. And then maybe we could once you test the first one, we could see if you can duplicate that one too.
Fair enough.
All right. We'll see you later, Whisker. I'll meet you at the library if unless you want to come talk to Damien. I know you said you need to see Vesper. Oh, Damien!
Damien's kind of got his head in his hands.
Damien, what's wrong?
Ah, I'm sorry, Valmoria. What can I do for you?
Well, first, I need to see what kind of headspace you're in. I need to make sure that you're okay. So what's going on?
This Damien will grip the hilt of the sword of Elranthium.
I see. I see.
I need to find Nellis.
Understand. And I'm sure you're pretty bummed out about your, as Valmoria points to the sword. Rest assured, though, Damien, we will definitely find a way to fix the sword of Aranthian.
I don't know if there will be a way to fix it. I think there's only a way to get it back. And for that, I need Nellis.
This is true. Understood. So you plan on making a deal?
Not a deal.
Okay. Well, maybe
deal.
this could cheer you up. As Valmoria pulls the black onyx ring out, the Shadow's Embrace. Damien, I don't remember you having dark vision.
Well, I am an elf.
So you do have dark vision.
I do.
Do you have Misty Step? Your Shadow Step?
Misty. No, I do not.
Well,
I've never had the time to learn it.
okay. Well, there's a merchant, which I've been meaning to tell you as well. There's a merchant in the city who said they're in town for business, as I do my air quotes. Business. I don't know. I didn't take the time to figure out what kind of business it is. But I thought you should know because this is, kind of your city. You are the king. But I do want to give you this ring, this black onyx ring. It's Shadow's Embrace, so it allows you to shadow step. I don't remember yeah, the lady was she was rambling on, and I was more interested in the other rings that she gave me. But this one, apparently, you can like swap between shadows within a certain distance.
Wait, Valmora, you bought this? What how
Uh,
much was it? As Damien starts fumbling in his bag for coin.
for you, it's free. I used the fool's gold. She was pretty dumb.
Valmora.
Yeah, she said she was. Well, I took the time to make sure that she was not a local vendor that stays in the city, because I would have paid with regular gold. But yeah,
She's pretty dumb. Thanks, Val.
I know, right?
I'm sorry. She was not aware of my fool's gold. I guess it looks like. Anyways, I paid her 60,000.
60,000, Valmora,
Well,
for this ring.
no, 60,000 for all three of the rings, and I traded my cloak of invisibility.
Oh God.
It's okay. I have a ring of invisibility, which is better than the cloak, so I got off better.
Well, thank you.
I also paid 100,000.
100,000.
100. Actually, I also paid 104,100 gold for a dragon scale, 100 salamander essence, and 20 phoenix feather. So altogether, I gave her about 160, 170k of the fool's gold.
Ay, ay, ay.
Yeah. Well, I'm sorry. I was rude. She seems to be an intelligent woman about the items that she has in her shop, but doesn't seem like she could tell that my gold was not real. Which I'm never
Player
going
to
back.
player, though, Jolly did say that the fool's gold that we had is like immaculate. So difficult to tell that it's actually fool's gold.
Oh, well, I redact everything that I said about her. That means that she is not dumb. She's a very intelligent person. I am so sorry, DM. All right, so yeah, Damien, that's
Yeah. The only way somebody would be able to really tell the fool's gold apart if they pass the check is the sound of the gold itself sounds different.
And the taste.
Yeah, it doesn't taste right because it tastes like shit.
Yes, it is.
Okay. Damien, I need to find Vesper.
He went to the library with his mother. Do research on Avernus.
And that is exactly why I wanted to see him, because I needed to do some research on one of the books that I have.
DM to Damien. When Valmora hands you the ring, do you put it on right away?
No.
Okay.
Damien, put it on.
If you insist. As Damien will kind of slide it on to his like pointer finger.
Damien, as you do, your form becomes completely shadow being.
Holy shit. Damien, do you see this?
I'm still able to hear and talk to her, right?
Yes.
I do.
This is fucking awesome.
This is strange.
Whisker.
Yes, sir.
You come back to the mansion, and as you're walking in, you have put the ring on as well, and you're walking in. And as you walk into the dining room, there is a personal rain cloud above your head, storming on top of you.
Now, Whisker, I know that you put the ring on, but I want you to remember that that is still my ring.
Oh, it's just a humdrum day.
Okay. And guys, I want to show you this.
I mean, I think it feeds off your emotions. Look, I'm really sad, and it's raining inside.
Whisker, do I need to hold that ring until you're able to start working on it?
No, I'm fine. But I don't know what that shadow thing is over there. That's kind of got me scared. Like,
It's me,
I
Whiskey.
mean, Damien?
Yeah,
As Damien will slide the ring off.
and I'm gonna.
Sure, he gets to be a shadow, and I get to catch a cold.
Guys, look at this as I put my ring on.
Val, as you put the last ring on, your body immediately turns to a pile of leaves.
What?
Yes, you just bush instant ghillie suit.
The bush Wookiee, shoot him!
Valmora,
Uh-huh.
what exactly did she tell you these rings do?
Well, she said that yours is the one that turned it's the shadow embrace. So you embrace the shadows, and you're able to move within the shadows. The one that Whisker has on him, it's a storm color ring. You're able to summon lightning without a spell being expended in a spell, without it. You can basically cast lightning without using a spell. Then you can manipulate the weather and be resistant to lightning. Now mine, I'm supposed to have, I guess, really good plant growth, and also there's healing involved with it. It's like you get a certain amount of healing when we're in battle. I can use it once a day. And I can speak with plants permanently. So
Hmm.
yeah.
See.
Question.
Does it seem like it worked? The way that she said.
I have a question. Can I keep my regular form while having this ring on?
I don't know. Can you?
I mean, I would assume, and then I just use the ring whenever I'm ready to use the power, except for the speak with plants.
Kinda humdrum answer there.
Hold on. Can we do this? Can we roll
Sounding
off
like
for it?
Eeyore.
Nope.
Yep. No,
So
we
I'm-
cannot roll off.
so
He
I'm
said,
just a
"You
fucking-
can you? Can you?"
Yes, 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 yes.
So Valmora, Joe,
Uh-huh.
those rings, the description she gave you was total bullshit. So they are magic rings. And they do what they say the name is. The Ring of Stormcaller. It calls a personal storm to continually follow the person. The Ring of Shadow's Embrace turns the person into a shadow and turns the person into their shadow. And the Ring of Eternal Bloom turns them into a blooming plant as long as they wear the ring. But you do actually get to speak to plants with that one. It does say that one. So
Good thing that you gave her fucking fool's gold.
Yeah, for real.
That bitch.
For real, for real.
And
Got him.
home run, of course.
And I thought that I was getting her, Damien, and she got me. I don't think these rings are worth shit. I can hear the plants talking, but damn.
you just hear
Wait,
the
so-
lettuce outside the window laughing at you,
The
Valmora.
lettuce. What does Damien's do then?
Taking this shit off.
Damien's turned him into a shadow.
And that's it. That's the
Literally turns
whole.
me into a shadow.
Yeah. It does give you shadow step while you're wearing it. So you can teleport yourself from one shadow to
now
another.
I have a legitimate question for you then. This will serve for the entire party. In combat, will it take an action to put the ring on?
Yes.
Damien will throw the ring out the window.
So, the rings do have a benefit while they also have a negative. So, yes, it keeps you as a perpetual shadow, but it gives you shadow step. Yes, eternal bloom makes you a plant person, but it gives you speak with plant. Yes, Stormcaller gives you a rain cloud over your head, but it does give you electric resistance.
But I can't use lightning spells without expending a slot.
Correct. No, that was the bullshit thing.
Wait, did
Hey
Damien?
man, you use fool's gold. You went to some
Yippies for the
hack.
whole party! Yip
Wait.
yip! Hooray!
Damien, did you really throw the ring out the window?
No,
Oh, okay.
Damien's literally just gonna slide it back to you on the table.
Oh, well, I mean, Damien, you know, you being a shadow and swapping places with the shadows, you can pretty much get attack of opportunity. I mean,
It could be a benefit, Valmora, but could also be a very bad downside.
well,
You take damage while a shadow, or is that remains to be seen?
It's shadow person. It just makes you a shadow of yourself. That's all it is. You're still you. You still take all physical
You
attacks
just
and
have like a
everything.
shadowy.
You
aura
just
to you?
you're a shadow aura of yourself, and all it does is give you shadow step. So
Nice.
it is a physical change to your person, but
Yeah. Damien don't want to be a shadow for the rest of his life, so.
I'm gonna keep
I
that.
mean, it's not
'cause,
permanent. It's a ring. Take the ring off
Oh yeah, but when am I gonna put it on?
And
Yes.
before battle.
I don't know.
I mean,
Because
They
there's
have a
Damien is,
purpose
you know,
and a place.
Damien. I can
it
tell
has a
that
purpose, and Damien won't use it.
He's also wearing the most radiant of light armor. So
Yes, that's true.
would it expel the shadow and just give him shadow
man.
step?
Could you imagine just this bright, shiny shadow? Like, why is that dark spot on the wall so bright?
Why is that cloud moving towards us?
is that mold?
You just
Alright.
see
It's
this
just cloud
shadow
moving
person
towards us.
walking, and it's just like a halo of the person, just like outlined. Oh man. So yes, the rings are magical, but they are not what she described.
Okay, well, I'm just gonna take them off and put them in my bag of my bag of holding. Then,
Well, Whisker disappeared with his rain cloud, so
Yeah,
I took mine off and put it in my backpack.
He's watering the plants. So
That's right. Yeah, watering the walkway. All right.
he's just walking
Man,
through
that's
the garden
gotta-
with his
that's gotta be-
personal rain
Gotta be
cloud.
the best 160K ever spent.
it's a good thing it was the fakest 160. Well, actually, I did get something out of it,
to
Damien.
be
I
fair,
got
the fool's in the buyer. He never did an insight check. Nobody investigated this person. They were just like, "Oh, you're just selling stuff? Cool, I'll buy it."
yeah, that's true. So I did get a dragon scale. Did I? Hold on. Can I do
Instead
an
of those
investigation
real,
check
like
on the fucking
Your
dragon
ingredients are real.
scale? Okay, all right. So
If they
Damien,
weren't, I would have allowed you to take that woman out of town.
all right, so I did get 100 salamander essence, 20 phoenix feather, and 1 dragon scale. Which also I needed to talk to you to see if we can get the dragon to come back and see if she could possibly lend me some more of her scales.
I'm sorry?
I need dragon scales because I'm trying to make a fire resistant elixir for the party. So when we go to Avernus, we don't get burned to hell, even if we go into lava.
Valmora,
Yes.
you do realize that it, I will allow you to ask of her.
I will, in the most humblest way. I mean, I am a druid. I do speak with animals, and she's a very large, enchanted animal.
I just Don't be disappointed when she tells you no.
Or
We,
worse.
I mean, we all know. Well, we all know that dragons they shed scales, so she might have some extras laying around. I wouldn't want to take it off of her body.
Well, that's what I thought you meant.
No, and I mean, it's not like I would go and do it. Even if I did ask, I would ask if it is a possibility. I would not make a request.
Hmm, Well, I
So
see.
how do I get in contact with her?
Well, she is on the outskirts of the city.
You think I can teleport there?
If you could feel her presence.
I was gonna say she did find a place to roost, but did not give you the location
Yeah, she
so that
didn't-
she
Yeah.
can brood and have a place that's safe for her nest. That was part of her stipulation, was that she didn't want anybody to know where her brood was at.
Well, Damien, I need to find where she's. I need to find where she's at.
What if I try to send for her?
Yeah, just let me know.
Just attach a letter, or just send one of your birds around the city. See if you
Got
could
it.
find where she is. We will then leave a message by her place.
Okay, well, I'll do that. Actually, I'm gonna tie it to my bird now. Let me grab a pencil and parchment. Dragon, need help now. Please.
Please, make it seem a little less urgent.
Okay, scribble. When you have time, need
I have a personal
help,
request.
please. Not now, but not tomorrow.
All right.
Not now, but not tomorrow.
With that being said, Moon.
Moon would love the opportunity to sit down with the spy master.
Let's get back to the temple. So,
Look, there's
hold
Bishop
on.
and Nellis.
I was gonna say, hold on. Let me get some.
They made it.
Let me get some
They
tokens
made
moved.
it. They've been hiding here the whole time.
I'll be right back.
Valmora's not there. Eugeo is there with you.
Oh, that's right.
Okay. All of you go to the Shadow Realm.
My grandpa's deck has no pathetic cards.
All right. So Moon, you and Eugeo are at the monastery.
Is this a... Has Yujio seen the monastery?
Yes.
I thought so, but I couldn't entirely remember. I'm guessing I do like a quick look around and I see the spy master. Hello!
Well, hello, Moon.
It is a pleasure to see you.
I'm glad that everything went well for you.
Decently, anyway. How is the monastery treating you?
Much better. We have a few more, cadets, as it were.
That makes me so happy. I'm so glad that this is coming to great use. I know that you have your birds in every which way, but I'd love to get you integrated with everything that has happened.
I would like that. Especially an update would be great.
Wherever you would like to go, it's honestly a little bit of a story.
Huh? Walk with me then.
Moon will kind of relay everything that has happened with the fight and meeting Abigail after the fight, but also she wants to pose a question like, how much do you know of the god of death?
I only know what I have been told. A dimensional void between planes where the dead would go and be judged. A faceless god cloaked in shadow, watching over everything. Infinite
Kinda direct
judge.
to the statue here. Have you taken a good close look at him? At this statue here?
It to me is always cloaked in shadow and never clear.
Yes. Even though it is my goal in life to expand the knowledge of my religion and give people a new way of life through the god of death, I feel that now it is necessary for you to understand more of this religion, of my way of life, because it is now intertwined with our story and why I'm still alive and why our group is still alive and how Aether's is now with Abigail. And there she'll tell of the connection between the Star Wanderer, her experience with the Star Wanderer in the past, and then her newfound understanding that the Star Wanderer is the brother of the Faceless Man.
Well, I know there are many gods in the skies. They all have a purpose and they serve with us all, but I never would have considered them siblings to one another.
Yeah.
This is interesting, Moon.
I feel that also, if you ever wanted to feel his presence, to understand him more, that statue in the back of this monastery is the way to the void.
Moon, I must confess to you. While I work in the shadows and while I appreciate everything the monastery here has provided to me, I serve another power. I already worship a god.
It does not upset me. I just felt as though it might make things more clearer for you to understand.
I appreciate all of that. You see, I am a subject of Landor. He is the all-seeing sage. I follow his tenets. Wisdom and knowledge, truth and learning. You see, at my core, I have always been a student of learning, and I seek the truths of the world. And information is power. And as a witness of Landor, it really has facilitated this job that I do. It is
Honestly, Spy Master, I think it fits you perfectly.
It is nothing against your faceless god. And in fact, it brings me comfort to know that your god has revealed himself to you several times. And now this Star Wanderer has made his presence known a few times. And if they are all siblings in the cosmos, then so could Vlandor as well. So, if anything, one day I hope to reside in the grand library of the sage himself, when my time here has come to an end.
I am most positive that there is even a possibility for you to meet him within this life and realm as well.
Perhaps.
It was certainly a possibility for myself. And if I am being all honest here, I worship the god of death, but that does not mean I do not believe in other gods. Everything in this world and next is connected. Even knowing that the god of death himself is connected to the Star Wanderer, who is such an opposite feeling.
Well,
It's fitting.
I appreciate your openness and candor about this. I did not know how to broach the subject about it. In fact, I feel kind of a falsity. Here I am in this cathedral, devoted to your god, surrounded by those who are devoted to your god now, and I'm seen as some sort of authority figure in this place, but yet I do not believe the same. That's why the commander here has taken much of the authority from me. I feel like he is very much the person you should leave in charge when you're not here.
For spiritual note, I am of a monk descent, and the way of the monk is not to force others into our religion. It is to share our knowledge and hope that we can come to an understanding with people, even who worship other gods as well, just as you do, that the god of death, the many-faced god, he is not one to be feared. He is open to all because he is whom you pass through to your next life.
Well,
It is not to shun others. Our religion has never been one to shun others. It is of acceptance.
I appreciate that more than you know. Moon, let me introduce you to Commander Keldraven. He has been leading most of the men here in the monastery.
It's a pleasure, and might I say, I quite do like your armor.
Well, thank you. I took the liberty of adding a bit of color to it. I took some of the basic, the black that come from the armory. I added a bit of splash to it. When some of the soldiers decided to come defend the monastery, I was the highest rank amongst us all, so to get a promotion straight to commander was a big leap for me. I hope to fill the boots very well.
It seems as though you're doing perfect. If those that are serving under you mean they have accepted you as their leader, you've more than accomplished the title. I'd say you've earned it.
Commander Draven here has done a wonderful job of organizing the men here. He's even led them in religious practices as well, based on some of the literature that you've left behind.
That makes me so happy.
I hope I understand it as well as you do, priestess. I hope that you can stay around long enough to lead us in sermons yourself. I would very much like to see a sermon from you.
Be so excited. My bad. Sorry, didn't mean to scare you.
Scare the crap out of me.
I was like, oh God.
It scares the
I
shit out of me every
immediately
time
grabbed my
you-
phone thinking it was me.
Yeah. Oh man, that's why I keep it that way, because it scares me so bad every single day, even though it's at the same time. I would be very excited to give one. You know, I made these pamphlets. Are these around?
Yes, I make sure all of the new recruits get them. It really helps break the ice.
That makes me so happy. Anything that I can do, I would love to help. I know I have been away a lot and fighting quite a big battle, honestly.
Yeah, if you ever need us, Commander, well, I guess you're the Supreme Commander then, Madam Priestess Moon. You know that we are at your service.
It brings me such peace and joy to know that. I would like to come around a lot more often.
Well, we're here for you. All right. Well, Moon, me and Slinker here have been talking. He's got some of those black market routes set up now.
Wonderful. It is good to see you again, Slinker.
Yes, you as well. I appreciate what you have allowed me to set up here.
Allowed. Oh. I myself am just an orphan. One of the primary reasons that I was drawn and wanted to open this monastery was to give a place of home to those who do not, much like myself.
Slinker has question for Priestess Moon.
I would be happy to answer.
Slinker knows that there are orphans all around who need places to go. Slinker can get them to places of safety. Would Moon be willing to harbor them?
1000%. Yes. This monastery is also meant to be a place to those who do not have a home. I want to provide that to them.
Very good, very good. Slinker will begin making sure that the orphans and displaced children will make their ways to your orphans.
And we will give such a big hug to Slinker.
Ah,
It makes me so happy.
Slinker appreciates, what is this?
Called a hug. It's an embrace to those given as thanks, to
Oh,
show appreciation.
okay. Slinker hug then. Okay.
I think you fit well.
Anyway, Slinker has items if you care to barter.
Please, let me see.
I have an amulet here made of jade. It glows in the dark. I have a mirror, a silver frame with runes on it. And then I have a compass of strange origin.
I see. Moon would like to do an investigation on these items to see if there is anything special. Would I just roll investigation or would I do like an arcane?
Either or. Whichever one you would like to do.
Unfortunately, they're the same for me. Ooh,
Welcome to today's
bang!
session.
that! Wow.
Moon, unlike the rings that Joe got, these items all seem to be very legitimate, weird, mysterious trinkets. Ooh, the monastery music.
It's beautiful.
Well,
What?
we can't very well use Temple of Time, so.
What would you like to know about which item?
The mirror, does it show myself or something else?
The Mirror of Echoes is a handheld mirror with a silver frame adorned with arcane runes. The glass surface is perfectly reflective, but when you gaze into it, it shows a faint image of a distant place and people. The properties,
None of which I recognize?
the properties of the mirror. Scrying. Once per day, the user can use the mirror to cast the spell Scrying without the need of any material components. Echo Vision. The user can look into the mirror to see a reflection of their surrounding from 1 hour in the past. And Phantom Images. The mirror can project silent, illusionary images of people or creatures the user has seen before. These images are intangible and disappear after a minute.
What is the first one? I don't know what that means.
Scrying?
Yes.
So, scrying in 5e. Hang on, let me pull it up so that... So D&D 5th edition, the scrying spells allows the caster to see and hear a creature on the same plane of existence as them. The spell can be used by the following classics: Bard, Cleric, Druid, and Warlock. The target must make a wisdom saving throw, which is modified by how well you know the target and the sort of physical connection you have to it. So, scrying allows you to hear a particular creature you choose that is on the same plane of existence as you. You can see and hear.
What special properties does the jade necklace have?
The Jade Necklace. The Whispering Amulet. A small, intricately carved jade amulet that emits a faint, eerie glow when held. It feels strangely warm to the touch. Properties. Whispers of the past. When the wearer holds the amulet and concentrates, they can hear faint whispers of events that occurred in the location where they are currently in. The location they are currently in up to 100 years ago. The whispers are fragmented and often cryptic, providing clues and hints rather than clear information. Veil of Shadows. Once per day, the wearer can become invisible. And then Mind Shield. The amulet grants resistance of psychic damage and gain advantage on saving throws against mind-affecting spells and effects.
Save you against mind flayers.
baby girl. Love you. Moon, is there anything else that you'd like to learn about?
I did not realize that I was muted. Um, would you have a description of the jade necklace? Because I actually have a jade necklace, bracelet, and earring stat.
A small, intricately carved jade amulet that emits a faint, eerie glow when held, and it feels strangely warm to the touch.
I'm gonna send you a picture of it because it may fit. I think the bracelet might fit a little bit better than my necklace does. What was the third item? Because I can't remember.
The third item is the Eternal Compass, an old brass compass with a needle that spins erratically when held. The compass is inscribed with strange symbols that seem to shift and change. The properties: true path. When the user asks the compass to lead them to a specific location, person, or object, the needle points in the correct direction regardless of distance. This effect can be used once per day and lasts until the destination is reached or the user rests. Dimensional anchor. The compass can stabilize portals and rifts, preventing them from closing or collapsing for up to 1 hour. This ability can only be used once per week. Temporal guidance. This can be used to activate the compass to gain a glimpse of their immediate future. For the next minute, the user has advantage on attack rolls, saving throws, ability checks, and the ability to use can be used once per day. Long rest.
What exactly does Slinker barter with?
Slinker barters for gold or favors.
Okay. Slinker, I am willing to barter with you both gold and maybe a favor or two for all 3 items. What exactly did you have in mind?
Here. Slinker give you amulet for favor. Slinker's family needs home, away from war and strife. Slinker give amulet for this favor.
Granted.
Wonderful. For the mere Slinker give for 50 gold.
And for the third?
The compass of broken needle. Slinker don't know what it do, but it spins and looks like a magic item. Slinker give this to you for another favor in the future.
Moon hand him 80 gold. I will grant you that favor in the future. And this is because I am so happy to have you here, Slinker.
I will bring my family on the next trip.
I can't wait to meet them.
Thank you, Moon. Slinker will be in your debt. Slinker moves off. Starts counting the coin. Moon, I must warn you. Slinker has a rather large family.
Well, if his family is coming here, then they would be able to help clean this place up and provide help to those living here as well. Do you not think it's wise?
I'm just warning you that you're going to have a lot of guests in a very short time.
I see. It was a pleasure visiting you all today.
Commander Draven gives you that salute with his fist up, you know, that, sir.
How are you two doing in here?
I was just talking to the swordsman here. He was quite informative on some of the practices they've been going through. I told him about our fight with Archibald.
Quite exciting. You look like quite the knight or swordsman.
Well, thank you. I do our best here. Commander Draven has done a good job of training and religious practices. I only hope to live up to your expectations, Priestess Moon.
I hope that this monastery here can be a great home to you.
Well, hopefully we can get it cleaned up one of these days and a respectable place where people will want to visit.
Well, Slinker said that he'll be bringing his family, as I have traded with him. I'm sure that you can help put them to great use. They'll probably be able to clean this place up in no time.
Well, I'm sure with Commander Draven in charge, we'll get the right folk all lined out and we'll make good use of any new hands, you know?
It is a pleasure meeting you.
Priestess Moon.
Yujio, are you ready to head back to the house?
Yes. It is
there
good to be
anything
here.
else that- Yes. It's quite beautiful. Is there anything that you wanted to do or see?
I just didn't want you to be alone.
I very much appreciate you, Yujio. And with that, Moon and Yujio will be heading back to the mansion.
Okay. So, at this point, what is everybody's plan?
Dinner?
Back to the mansion for everybody?
Yes.
Yeah, I just
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
once I did all the research I needed to do, find out about Avernus and all that.
Oh wait, no, I was supposed to go to the library.
For
Okay.
what?
We'll say that you we'll say that you made it there and met with Vesper and we'll shorthand it. How about that?
Works
Right.
for me.
Well,
I'll
it
slinker
was
on in.
more so to ask his mother if she could help
Eavesdrop
me
on his head
decipher
as a
some of
baby?
the book.
What book?
The book that I got about Philip emerging.
Can we broach that subject another time? I wanna plan that out more.
Okay.
I want to write more about that, and get that more flushed out.
All right.
Moon, it's good to see you up and about.
Yes, I had quite a great conversation, and I would love to share with you too. The monastery.
Whisker, do you still have your rain cloud?
Oh shit! I didn't take it off, did I?
I don't know. That's why I'm
I
asking.
was just watering the
thought
plants.
you said you put it in your
Yeah.
bag.
Oh, yep. I was, and then somebody made the comment I was watering the plants. No, it is in my backpack right now.
Okay. Go ahead, Moon. Sorry.
No, you're good. I would quite like to tell you because we have an army coming together.
No, an army definitely
Of
could help
Death
going
Knights.
where we gotta go. Sure, our Lord would
So-
be very good.
Valmoria, I think that you would be interested in some items that I just traded for. Let's make some dinner and then we can talk about it.
Sure.
One step ahead of you.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna lower my disguise because I put it on to leave the city. So now my black scar is back.
Has anybody actually made dinner?
Just breakfast. No, now I'm
I'm in the
assuming we're
kitchen.
more
I'll
towards
make dinner.
Thank
As-
you, Yujio.
I mean, if it
Every-
comes out as good as your coffee was this morning, I am not worried at all.
Was
Well,
everyone paying attention to the conversations that I had?
Yeah.
I wasn't.
Okay.
You got some special items.
All right, hold on.
Yes.
I don't
That's
remember
just looking
all
it
of
up.
the special items, but I know you got some.
I'm gonna wait until Whiskey turns his back, and I'm gonna use my ring of invisibility. Just because I haven't tried it out yet.
Oh, we're not in the church anymore. We're
not in the
Oh.
city either, so
Yeah. That's gonna become a just the old. There's really no nighttime stuff.
no, this is fine.
Is it nighttime?
It's getting there. Evening time.
So I went to the monastery with Yujio, and there is how do you say his name? It starts with a D.
Draven.
Draven. Commander Draven. He has more likely been in charge of religious matters of those living in the monastery. And of course, I had a conversation with Spymaster as well to let him know the situation of Aethiers and the relationship between Star Wanderer and the Many-Faced. And I've also had a conversation with Slinker, if you remember him as well. And Commander Draven has told me that those under his command are also under mine as well, and that they would be more than happy to be called upon when needed. Slinker, I traded for these items, and I will show the jade necklace, which, by the way, I will be keeping for myself. Would you be able to put those in my inventory?
Yeah, I
Because
gotta
feel
make
like-
them. They're homebrew, so I gotta make those items. So
Could you like copy and paste the description in Discord?
Yes,
Because
hang
I feel
on.
like it would be easier for everybody to read than for me to try and relay it correctly.
Yeah, hang on. I'll do that.
While he is doing that, for these items, I gave Slinker some gold, as well as a favor in the future and allowing his family to come to the monastery. And this spy master says that he's got quite a large family, but what that means to me is that they will be under the command of Commander Draven, who will put them to good use in our army and clean up the monastery. It is a perfect way for the monastery to become what it is meant to be, and it makes me so happy.
Well,
I feel like I got the better end of the deal on it.
well, I'm glad. Hopefully we just don't have to put his family in harm's way.
Much agreed.
Dinner is served. Where did Valmora go? I made her a very delicious looking salad.
Well, she might have went up to get some more vegetables.
Nope, I'm right here.
I'm actually. I was gonna roll perception and see if I was able to see her move the chair or something.
That's what I rolled for.
Oh,
Who said that?
I'm gonna walk up to.
You must be invisible.
I'm gonna walk up to Vesper and whisper in his ear. I'm right here. It's Valmoria.
It's like Carter all over again.
Just for like a short description. So there's a jade amulet that will allow me to do a few spells. There is a compass that one thing that it can do is point to whom or where I am thinking or desire to go. And there is a silver crested mirror, which actually does a few things. All of the items do more than one thing.
I put all of the descriptions in player chat in the Discord.
So, Moon, this compass. If you were to think of Nellis and Bishop in Avernus with this compass, would you be able to find them?
I think so. So let's see. It will lead me to a specific location or person, and the needle will point in the correct direction regardless of the distance to them. And it can also be used once per day and lasts until the destination is reached.
I'm gonna have to add the only stipulation to that is it has to be on the same plane. So once you're on the plane of Avernus, yes.
I kind of like thought so, because I feel like it wouldn't point you in the right direction if you weren't on the correct plane.
Yeah, because
it almost kind of sounds like Nels's compass.
Yes, but Nellis's compass is specific to one object.
And this compass in the lore, it has to be chosen to be used. So it's
yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, we don't find that out until we try to use it, but we gotta keep that in mind too.
So let's see. I can activate the compass to gain a glimpse of their immediate future. For 1 minute, the user has advantage on attack rolls, saving throws, and ability checks. This ability can be used once per day.
That could come in great hand.
The properties of the mirror. Scrying means that once per day, the user can use that mirror to cast that spell without needing any material components. Echo vision. When you look into the mirror, you can see a reflection of your surroundings from 1 hour in the past, and it lasts for up to 10 minutes. It'll also produce phantom images that are silent and last for 1 minute, and they are intangible, so it's just an illusion. The jade necklace, when you wear it and concentrate, you can hear faint whispers of events that occurred in the location you are currently in up to 100 years in the past. So let's say we use the compass to find Nellis and
Bishop.
Bishop. I don't know why, but I was only thinking the word B. And let's say something happens to them, we can use the amulet to learn what had happened.
Let's see.
Also, it grants the resistance to psychic damage and advantage on saving throws against mind-affecting spells and effects. Now, I do owe Slinker a favor in the future, but that is my cross to bear in the future.
Let's see. Usual. Thank you for the supper.
It is quite good.
I'm glad you all enjoyed it.
Ooh.
It was excellent.
Most excellent.
Loon
It's
will
getting
also
better
don
every
the necklace.
time.
So, with this being said, as a group is gathered around the dinner table sharing a meal, Whisker, do you want to share with the group what happened in the caravan today?
I will disclose. I'll disclose mine and hers conversation with everybody. I would like to pull Vesper aside for that part of what happened. Because me and Vesper are the only ones out of the actual party. I know the players know, but the party, me and Vesper are the only ones that know that he has cards. So, Damien,
Aye.
I kind of got rid of those cards that you didn't like.
Who did you give them to?
There's some lady in town. She's got a caravan. She's got a whole bunch of them. She's got a
Oh,
bunch.
don't tell me the same woman. Valmora,
Yes.
does this sound like the description of the woman you got the rings from?
Yeah, Whisker told me about her.
Ah, fuck.
Hold on just a whole minute. Whiskey, what did you get in return for giving the cards?
Something about fate. I'm not real sure. There was like purple lights, and then there wasn't a
Did I
staircase and a
surrender my
throne.
life now?
Like
Just to be clear, you gave magic cards that could possibly kill the woman.
she
to
said,
her
she had
for
like
having-
I don't know, a bunch. She had a bunch. She had her own deck. She wanted more. Damien was always telling me that I needed to get rid of them, so I figured she had some. May as well get her some more. You know.
Well, she duped me, and she duped you too.
I feel that I must go see this woman now.
Wait.
Perhaps I'll join you, cousin.
Wait a whole minute. Listen
Okay.
and hear me out, okay? If she is in the city, she did not go unnoticed by the council. Maybe you should approach Vesper's aunt and the other to find out what they know about her before you approach her.
I know. I mean, that might be a good idea. I know when I walked in, she said she was waiting for me, that the cards was calling to her or something.
I think it's wise to get as much information on her as possible before we approach her. Because there is no way a woman like this came unnoticed. And if she did,
Of course, she didn't come unnoticed. She had to have gotten permission to enter the city.
exactly.
Which brings me to Vespa.
Yes.
We need to talk.
Oh, I love our chats.
Whiskey, I would like you to first know how this woman duped Valmora out of 160,000 gold, even though it was
Was
fake.
was it with these rings that makes the rain clouds and the you were a shadow and
Let's just hope this woman doesn't do anything rash.
Fuck that woman.
Burn it
If you
down!
don't mind,
Grab
I
your
would like
pitchforks!
to also be a part of this conversation we have with her.
Jolly, I don't really like what you're doing over there.
I'm not doing anything.
No,
yeah,
not
okay,
you.
yeah, uh-huh.
Yeah, that was
Scratching your face, looking at a deck of many things.
Just
All right, so
just looking at cards.
I'm gonna just go out here.
Listening to the role play, which is really good.
yeah, that works. Let's go up there, away from all yours. I'm gonna shut this door.
I want to shut the window.
Well, it's a door. It's a window. Don't matter. We're outside, right? Or is this just a gate?
This is a window right here.
That's the gate. That's a window. You'd had to shut the window.
he's shutting everything.
And you know what? Just to make sure. Hang on. Where's my? Just to make sure that you guys don't hear what we're talking about. Arcane lock in everything.
Okay, so first things first. You know, we duplicated the deck of many things twice, right?
Right, yeah.
I had two, you had one. This lady knows that you have one.
That I have one, specifically me?
Well, she knows there's another deck in the town.
I told her to look for, a short little redheaded dwarf named Poe.
Oh, so then what are we worried about?
Well, I'm just letting you know that, everybody's dwarf friend that was in the blacksmith shop with Astrid may not be happy when he comes back to town and somebody's calling him by the wrong name.
Hmm. So do you want to just copy my deck again?
So happy you put an arcane lock.
No, but I know Val's looking for some heat resistant potions, and I know you got the world melting thing. You think that could be heat resistant?
The potion, yeah. I don't see why not. I mean, I got it literally from molten core world metal. Shall we copy a few and go down the hatch?
I mean, sure.
I'll pull out the and say, all right, well, let's see. Let's see what happens. Make sure we make enough copies so that I have an extra one and you have a couple, and
So, Whisker is not
Yes.
over here. You guys happen to know where Whisker went?
He went to go talk to Vespa.
Ah. I wonder if he can turn those
Oh.
rings into actual magical items that, like, more powerful magical items. What do you think, Damien?
I'm sorry, Val.
I said, I wonder if the rings that we have, you think Whisker could turn them into actual, like, magical items that are viable?
Well, I suppose if he only knows the enchantments for them.
Yep, that makes sense.
all right. Are we in here?
I moved you in here because you're on the edge of a map and it looks weird on my stream.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But they still can't hear us, right? This is locked.
This is all locked.
Okay. So they can watch us still.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
but we
mean,
don't
they
want
can
that.
see you. You can't.
Want them
I
to
mean,
see?
like they could have seen you through the window anyway, even when you were out there.
Yeah, but I didn't pull my deck out yet, so nobody knows.
Moon is very much more enticed by the food.
Anyway, so what are you doing out here?
Casting illusion and making it really foggy in front of this window.
Oh, Jesus Christ! All right, what are you two doing?
Whiskey is going to copy my
Currently
core world
copying.
potions
Okay.
Making 2 copies of the core world potion.
so that he has a copy, has 2, and then I would have 2.
All right. Core world potions copied. You have 2 of them now.
We each have 2, yes.
Okay.
It's gonna be so dumb.
This is
gonna be.
We're gonna
really
melt
dumb.
from the inside. Actually, it's magical, so who cares? Magic, boom. All right, let me double.
Want to
this.
see a magic trick?
You want it by a sundial? All right. We doing this?
I mean, I guess. Bottoms
Cheers.
up.
Cling.
Vesper, Whisker, as you both consume the core world potion, you feel a fire rumbling in your stomachs.
That's cool. The power of the sun in the palm of my hand.
As you watch before you, you see the literal ground before you fall open and a pit open up.
Interesting. Nope, not the button I wanted to press. I'm going to peek in the portal. This time with not a natural one.
As far as you can see, the portal leads ever deeper into the core of the world.
You think maybe we should tell him?
I mean, it probably wouldn't hurt.
Do you see a bright enough circle through the fog that I have made?
Nobody but you two can see the portal.
Oh.
Even if Moon can see through the
Unlock
fog.
everything.
Even if Moon can
Unlock
see
it.
through the fog.
Unlock it. Yeah, I'll unlock it.
Yeah.
Whiskers
I,
over here
wanted to,
pulling
like,
on the door. Cling, cling,
It looks
cling.
so bright that I just wanted to make sure that we didn't actually see how bright through the windows.
All right, so everything is. I can't get rid of that square though. Can you get rid of that square?
Hey, you guys!
What is that square?
That was a spell.
What's
Are
the
you
spell?
okay? Did something happen?
Do you
Well,
Did you lose
see?
a life?
Maybe.
Did you-
Quick, get out here.
Do you guys see this big ass portal
you see this
here?
No, I don't see it at all. What is it? What are you guys looking at?
Are you okay?
Well, Val, I was trying to help you, and core metal's hot, heat resistant. I drank a potion.
No, I'm just kidding. I see it. What the fuck is this?
Do
you
we
can't
all
see it.
see it now?
No.
It's just
That's
the
why
two
I
of them.
asked. It's just us because we're the only ones that drank it.
And
Oh, so y'all
what are
can't see
you
it.
two freaking out about?
I'm having a bad trip, cousin. He made me
Vesper.
drink it. I swear.
It's always
Throw me
something
under
with
the
you.
bus.
It's always something with you two. If it's not
We-
one thing,
I don't
it's another.
understand. What are you
Listen.
two worried about?
We were cheersing. We were having a good time, talking about good things, and then this giant portal that has a hole that goes straight to the bottom.
And what did you cheers,
Uh,
perhaps?
Sounds like bullshit.
What did you drink that makes
Sounds
you
like
drink
bullshit.
it?
Yeah. it
Should
sounds
I
like
should
bullshit.
I step in it?
No, but I'm going to speak to the plants to get the actual truth.
We
Mr.
kind
Cabot?
of drank a core world potion.
Whiskey. As I elbow him.
So, Mr. Cabbage, what actually happened?
Well, you see, they drink this bottle.
These guys over here, they over here drinking some weird shit, and now they be tripping.
Did the little feline, did he make the bigger one drink it?
That's some bullshit.
Okay, cool. That's all I need to know.
Perception to see if Damien heard whiskey.
Yeah, I guess. I didn't even hear whiskey. What did he say?
So
Moon
you're
asked
telling
what we
me
drank, and I was like,
you decided
a core world
to
potion.
drink
Like,
another potion that you have no fucking clue what it actually does.
how am I supposed to know what it does if I don't drink it?
You know, here's the thing.
I would formally like to request that you leave the party.
You leave my friend alone, cousin.
Leave the party?
And I would like you to reside here in Zatan until we come back.
No. You leave my friend alone.
I don't know if you even are your friend anymore.
I mean,
know what?
I feel like
Making each other drink shit, literal shit. And
Well,
what are you seeing now?
Whiskey, I think I'm gonna do it.
Images in your head?
Damien, for the record, Whisker never made Vesper drink it. The cabin said it's bullshit. So
Nice. So
Vesper drink
I'm going to let you
Benny.
two
Of course
do
he would
whatever
do
you
it.
choose. Good night.
Good night.
You might need to see a doctor.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. If you don't believe it's here,
Well, probably should have been this and not an investigation. Is it just a hallucination?
I don't know, but we're gonna find out.
Well, that's
I
why I
don't-
rolled perception.
Please don't jump through a hole that we can't see.
No, do it. I double dare you.
Well, I rolled a 10, so did I jump over it? Did I trip into it? Did I not even get off the ground?
Just put your freaking hand through it. You don't have to jump through it.
No, stop. Let him fucking do what he wants to do.
Can't I? Just
I at
have
least
fun?
rolled perception to
Jolly
see
is
if it
laughing
was a
so much that he can't
hallucination.
even comprehend words right now.
I rolled an
I wanna
investigation
hear-
on it, and he said it was a portal that went to the core of the earth. I mean,
I'm
Jolly is
waiting for
dying
our
over there.
wonderful DM to explain to us what happens as you jump through this.
Why you gotta put your whole body through
Okay.
it? You know, like
Stop.
he's already done it.
I know.
With a-
He's
He
already complaining.
Exactly.
with a 10, I dipped my toe in as if it was a cold pool. How about that?
You said you were gonna fucking jump.
Okay. The more AP gets worried about this, the higher his voice gets, and it cracks me up.
Quite literally, I am hoping that you jump through the portal so Damien can go to sleep. That's what.
I'm literally
Damien is
my
hoping.
sides hurt so bad from this.
I thought we were gonna pay a visit to what's her face before we go to sleep.
Oh my god.
With this shit going on, Damien's just fucking tired of it.
Damien's checked out. We don't care no more. I'm not his cousin.
He
He's ready for the next.
He full on fucking meant what he said to them too.
Okay. I want final decisions about what is going on here.
I may see a portal, but last time I jumped through one randomly, I ended up on a spigot. I ain't about that life.
Listen, you're like the only one that would be able to save me if I do go through with it. So just be ready. Wait, no.
I guess.
Wait a minute.
You
Wait a
have
minute.
no way to get to you. You
Relax,
you guys have the
everybody.
potion.
Everybody, relax. Do you know who I am? It's me. I'm
That's
jumping
probably
in.
why they're freaking out, Vespa.
I am jumping in. Jolly, please tell me what happens.
Oh, dear
Vesper, as you jump, I want to know, how do you jump into the hole?
Oh, I am I'm assuming that this now has altered because I've been acting semi-drunky. That I
Like-
am just full on like diving into a pool style, like head first, like
Okay,
swan dive.
so this is a swan dive. Like you just whoop into the
Yeah.
hole, right?
Yep.
So you are now plummeting face first down this tube, this pit, into the core of the world. And like Freebird is playing in the background, like you're just like sailing, right?
On my way down, can I roll an investigation to just kind of see what I see? Or would
Oh,
that be more perception?
absolutely. Go right ahead.
Okay. Ye have little faith. No, I have little faith, clearly. 13.
13.
Yeah, 13.
13 is you're cruising and mock Jesus down this portal pit, right?
Yep.
You watch as the rocks of the sidewalls give way to obsidian, give way to this like cinder, and as you fall through the crust of the world, you end up into a layer of Avernus. And you're falling and falling and falling. And as you realize you're falling through a cloud of sulfur and you see it below you, the plane of Avernus opens up before you, underneath of you.
And as I realize what it is, time turner, whoop, right back to the top. Ye have little faith in Vesper. As I faceplant, because I was obviously going head first. I'll accept the faceplant. Boom.
It is not having faith. It is just an astoundment of how many things you put in your mouth.
You know,
I'm not gonna lie, that's funny as fuck, bro.
It's an
I'm not gonna
astoundment how
lie,
much
that's
you put
funny
in your
as
so
mouth.
you put it in the contract of patron and patronee. It's not going to stop.
You put in your mouth, like, oh my
Okay,
God.
so I time turner my way right back, and I land. Boom.
I'm telling you, Vesper, you
I'm
should
back.
know.
Yeah, I'm here. What's up?
Back from where?
Oh, that's right. So I just jumped in there, and yeah, I ended up in Avernus. So this is our way for sure. We can make a couple of these in a few days. Everybody can have one, and this is how we get in.
So you're telling me we got a way in. Val's got some kind of plain ear thing to get us out once we get in.
Question for the DM.
Yes.
I've made it to Avernus, right, and back at this point.
Yes. The
Through means of a
upper
time
level.
turner.
Yeah.
That's fine. Yeah, I was in Avernus at some point.
Yes. You were officially.
Am I on fire? Did I feel heat?
Oh,
Was
yeah.
I like?
Yeah,
was it unbearable?
Your
was
armor.
it just that it was hot?
Your armor is scorched. Like you are blackened. Like I mean, you already have black armor, but you are cindered, scorched.
I
Your
smell
hair,
like
yeah, you
the
got
demon
that
swamp
demon,
ass.
you
Got
demon
it.
swamp ass. Your hair is singed, like yeah, unbearable levels of hot and heat.
So we have.
We
Yeah,
have
Val,
a
we're
way
gonna-
into Avernus. We have
And
a
Val's
way out.
really needs to. Val really needs to make that.
Fire
So
resistance.
That fire
We have a way
resistance.
in, we have a way out. We just
As I'm
need
patting now my arm that kind of started
We
to
have a
cinder
way
little.
to find them both.
I don't know how long this lasts, so I guess Whiskey and I will monitor
watch
the length of
order all
time.
night.
Well, you should probably sleep. I don't need much sleep, so I can hang out here.
I mean,
You should
I'm not
take
leaving
that.
you to do it by yourself.
I should shower.
You know what, Valmoria? Do we have any, or do you have any aloe
I do.
growing?
Nah, I have it in my bag.
Yeah, let's get some ointment so that we can clean up Vesper here.
All right.
Okay. With that being said, you now have an official way to get into Avernus.
Are you arcane locking the portal open?
No, I'm putting a lock on it so your ass can't jump through it in the middle of the night while everybody's asleep.
I
Listen,
think
listen.
that might be the best decision you've made this entire campaign.
With that being said, you now have an official way to get into Avernus. You have figured it out. You have things to prepare for in the meantime. Did you just arcane lock his arcane lock?
I unlocked this arcane lock.
That's not how arcane lock
That's not
works.
how it works.
It works that way now.
I locked
Homebrew.
it. I have to be the one to unlock it.
Well, I locked your
He
lock.
knows
so now you-
homebrew.
Anyway.
Okay, fine.
Anyway.
DM's discretion.
Anyway, gentlemen and lady, you have found a way into Avernus. You have things to prepare for. You have friends on the other side to go save. You have a plan on how to get out once you get in there. That is where we are going to end tonight. So I want to thank everybody who came by the stream tonight. Thank you all so very much. Harold Miller, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. In the meantime, I love your face, and we'll see you guys next Sunday for Edge of the Map, Episode 2, Season 3. In the meantime, have a good night.
And Thursday.
Oh, yeah, Thursday, Exiles. Episode 3? 4? I don't even know anymore.
Episode 3.
Episode 3 of
That rhymes.
Exiles is on Thursday. So that's going to be exciting.